To get a rainbow beanie now.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome, one and all, to the one, the only, the Alec Gunter stream. Boys, girls, and MDs of all shapes, sizes, colors, and orientations. All right, my mic's a little quiet. I turned it up. Okay, that should be good. All right. It is so good to have all you here. Hello, welcome, welcome. Good to be back. Good to be back. Weave Nosebleed, yes. I've never played Xenoblade, actually. I just have the Nintendo radio. I actually didn't know Xenoblade was Nintendo. I thought it was something else. Shit, you're right. Thank you, Queen Laura. Oh shit, I'm starting to do that like as soon as I go live. Queen Laura is my manager, basically, unpaid, of course. She keeps me in line. Or they keep me in line. I forget. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to start doing that at the very beginning of stream, so thank you for reminding me, because I definitely would have forgotten. Also got to post it on Twitter. Oh, I'm sorry, X. My bad. I dead named X.com. My mistake. Sorry, Elon. How's everybody doing? I'm doing pretty good myself today. I only noticed you were live out of coincidence. Well, I mean, sometimes, you know, it just works out. I've been practicing like my Jersey accent. That's Jersey, right? Right? And I think, honestly, I think that it's starting to affect my actual speaking voice, which isn't a bad thing. I like it a lot. But I can tell that like my speaking voice is a little bit faster and a little bit more enunciated than it used to be. The Jersey. What's going on? Hey, what's going on in here, bud? What is this? What is all of this? What is this clown show that you're putting on for me, huh? What? Come on. What, you gonna entertain me? Oh, is that it? What do you call it? A Twitch stream, huh? Twitch stream. What? Cause you're twitching like this? Cause you're a little pussy? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. All right. But yeah, I've been practicing that a lot, especially today. I talk to myself excessively anymore. I love hearing the sound of my own voice, and in fact, I love sniffing my own farts as well. I feel like ever since the Matt Walsh thing, like my confidence has just skyrocketed since that. I've never felt more confident in my ability to like present myself well and put on a good, make a good impression and put on a good speaking voice, etc., etc. Like, it's quite pleasing. This is a little embarrassing to admit, but I've been watching my own videos a lot lately, and the reason I've been like the newer ones, and the reason I've been doing that is because like, especially that abortion debate that I did. And the reason I've been doing that, like, I'll just put it on repeat because I'm just like, I can't believe that's me. You know, like, it's so gratifying. And none of that's to brag. I'm just, like, sharing my feelings with you guys, I guess. Like, I'm just, I'm glad that I am in a place that I can do that. The debate was amazing. Thank you. My brother-in-law didn't think so. He watched it and he was like, hey, you sounded like kind of a jerk, dude. And I'm like, well, he was being an idiot. And also he said, first of all, I want to put a disclaimer. He did say that I won, clearly, but he said that I could have done so with more finesse, according to him. But the thing is, I thought it was really good. I thought just because I don't think that my brother-in-law understands the gravity of the situation. I think that's what it is. Because he said that I won, and he agrees with me, I believe, on the abortion thing. But I don't think he understands the gravity. He also said the guy was an idiot, and he asked if I was going after easy people. And I'm like, I'm not going after anybody. Except for Matt Walsh. I do go after him. Although that one's, we're done with that one, so we can check that one off the list. But my point in bringing that up was just, I'm very confident in myself lately, and I'm glad, except for my body. my self-image for my body has not been good lately, and it's a problem. I need to go back to the gym. But I've been focusing on other things, so I'm trying to forgive myself. Body should pee pee poo poo next. I would love to do that. Although Ben Shapiro is very slippery. He is a slippery little son of a salamander. I don't know if he'd be quite so easy. You know, he'd be one tough cookie to pin down. Very wriggly, that one. Where'd you get that shirt? Hi, I'm new. Hi, Tina, too. Nice to meet you. I got this shirt from this thrift store. We were shopping with this nice lady that I met. You wouldn't know her. For those who aren't in the know, Tina 2 is not new, and we went thrift shopping, and she got me this shirt. Also, she's live, so if you'd rather watch somebody prettier than me, you can go watch Tina 2 at tina2.twitch. Sorry, twitch.tv/tina2. I believe she's still live, unless you ended stream. Either way, go follow her. Here, I'll pull her up real quick. Tina 2 is great. She's a great friend of the show. Wonderful, wonderful human being. Oh yeah, look, there it is. Streamception. Streamception. Oh, what? Oh, she does not look happy.
Stop. Stop.
Streamception. Streamception. Oh, what? Oh, she does not look happy.
Stop. Stop.
Streamception. Streamception. Okay, that's enough. Okay, we're done. We're done. Go follow. Go follow. She's very pretty. Isn't she pretty? Come on, folks. Come on, folks. How could you say no to a face like that? Come on. Get over there. Go follow her. And she's very smart, too, by the way. She's been doing a lot of Israel and Palestine coverage, and I have not been as much, okay? She is doing really good work out here where I am not, okay? I've been doing a lot of, like, React content and a lot of, like, clickbaity stuff lately, and she has been out here doing the hard work, and I feel like people do not appreciate her enough. So please go follow her, and if you want more, like, Israel-Palestine coverage, definitely keep tabs on her. She's great. Anyway, enough of that. Enough Tina praise. Tina's chat says stay in your lane. Okay, fine. Fine, fair enough. You know, I'm out here singing her praises, but I guess not. That's fine. I see how it is. No. He wasn't. I don't think Raffle Iron was accusing you. It was your chat, but yeah. It's called the Nintendo Radio, but they keep playing music that is ostensibly not Nintendo. Although that is from, I guess they did put that in Smash Bros. So, but what don't they put in Smash Bros. Anymore? I think that what is it called? Bone Trussel, right? That's my favorite song from Undertale. It's so fun. Tina clearly said Alex smells like old roast beef and shame. Well, she did live with me for a little bit, so she would know probably better than I do. So that's fine. My fiance likes how I smell, so however it is, it's fine. I hate it when people pronounce it that way. Pronounce what? What way? Bone trussel? This is hot? I'm glad you're getting your kicks off. I'm glad I do it for you. Thank you. Spider Dance? No, the Bone Trestle. They don't put anything in Smash Bros. Anymore? Well, they don't put Waluigi, so... And that's my whole world, so you're right. In that sense, I suppose you're right. Yeah, PragerU dropped a new documentary. The famous university known as PragerU, which is a legit university that is real, dropped a new documentary. And it should be very informative. I've heard that they really dug deep into the nitty-gritty of the trans debate, right? Of the debate on whether or not trans people deserve to exist or not. That is a real debate that we're having. You know, the existence of actual people, which is cool. That's fine to debate, right? That's a normal thing to debate. It's sickening, man. It really is. The song I linked? What? You're cute, thank you. I try. My fiance thinks so too. What did Tina link? A very silly playlist that will tickle your brain. What is this? Hold up. Oh, did she just link this because somebody asked what her music was? You guys like this better, or you want to go back to the Nintendo music? We'll spend a little bit longer just chatting. Damn, we already got 100 messages per Restream.io. That's crazy. I did find a J.K. Rowling book in there. Well, she is a bestseller, and Harry Potter is not like... I mean, you can say that it's bad all you want, but the bottom line is that it's kind of a cultural staple. So, like, I don't knock people for owning it. You guys like this? We'll stick with this then. This is fine. Probably less intense on the bandwidth than the live stream, if that's how that works. I don't know if that's how that works, but there you go. Since we're chatting, I have a little thing that I want to show you guys that I worked on today, because I've been thinking a lot lately about doing stand-up. Just like one stand-up bit, you know, like at an open mic or something. And so if you guys would like to hear it, I have a little stand-up bit that I put together based on a portion of a segment that I did recently. And if you were here for that segment, or you saw my second most recent video, you'll know the reference. But if not, I'll link it after. We can watch it after, but I don't want to spoil it. Where is it? Idea. Oh yeah, I came up with an idea for a story forever ago, and I never like a book story, but I just never did anything with it. Here it is. Kitty spotted. We have 2 kitties, and then we have a few feral kitties, and you'll see them come around. Winry, the little brown tabby, likes to come up and fuck with me sometimes, so she might do that. You would be good at stand-up. Thank you. I do stand up often. Okay. Okay. Turn on the music a little bit. You guys can hear my beautiful voice. Hold on. Tina's DMing me. She was just asking, she was asking what I was wearing. Not right now in the video I was doing, but I thought it would be funny to say that she just was asking what I was wearing. Okay, stand up bit. Ready? All right. So imagine, right, if you will, let me set up the stand-up scene real quick. So you're sitting in like a restaurant, right? Restaurant, they got the open mic, whatever, the stage. You're eating your dinner, and I come onto the stage, right? Yeah, presenting Alec Gunther. Yay, okay, there it is. Okay, yeah, okay. Hey, folks, how y'all doing tonight? Did y'all remember to say grace before eating, before you started eating your little meal there? Right? And people, you know, say yes, no, whatever. And I say, of course not, you godless heathens. All right, and then we get a little laughter. All right. Then I get it. That's the segue. So I start the bit. I'm not much of a God guy, though, gotta be honest. I know that's controversial considering he's like a best-selling author and all that, but like I couldn't get into the narrative of that damn book because like it starts with one of the weirdest stories that I've ever heard, right? Because it's called Genesis, and basically God. You know, he shits out everything, right? He shits out everything, and the world begins, and so that's kind of a necessity for having a story. So that it starts with that, and then he makes the animals, right? He makes all the animals, and then he makes Adam, this guy named Adam, and Adam's just chilling out in the Garden of Eden. He names all the animals, right? Because God assigned him that job, and he's just chilling out, and then God strolls up, and God's like, "Hey, Adam, hey, how's it going, buddy? How you doing? How you doing? You enjoying the atmosphere and the eternal life thing? How's it treating you? Can I offer you some spring water from the well over there that I kindly provided to you?" And Adam's like, "Hey, God, you know, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. The only thing, a nice Italian voice, thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to do the bit without interruptions, but chat's a little distracting. It's fine, but anyway, continuing. So Adam says, "Yeah, you know, it's going fine, God. I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying myself. The only thing that I just wish that I had a partner of some sort. You know, I'm just kind of lonely, and I just wish that, you know, I had a partner. I wish I had somebody to spend time with." And God gives them a weird look, and he's like, what are you talking about? I gave you all these animals. You didn't take any of them out for a test ride or nothing? You didn't try to spend some time with them?" And Adam's like, "Well, yeah, I mean, I tried, but they can't really talk back. I can't, you know, I can't communicate with them or like have any kind of deep emotional connection." And God cuts him off, and he's like, whoa, what are we talking about deep emotional connection shit? You ain't no goddamn pussy, okay? Listen, listen, just what tickles your fancy, man? Come on, like, which one do you like? Which one do you want to like, do the thing with? And Adam's like, wait, what? What are you talking about? What? And God's like, you know, what gets your kicks off? What do you want to do the dirty with, huh? Come on, what will it be? What'll it be? You got look over there. The peacocks are literally made for you. Okay? They're literally made to stimulate that feeling inside of you. Come on now. Don't fuck with me. And then Adam looks at him and he's like, well, I don't like any of these. What are you talking about? I don't like any of them. And God's like, what? Okay, listen, hear me out, okay? Just hear me out for a second. Have you seen the dolphins? They fuck like rabbits, which, by the way, are over there, and they are also a suitable choice, okay? All I'm saying is, there's no judgment here, right? No judgment, just pleasure, that's it. So, which one will it be, man? And Adam's like, I just really feel like that I need somebody to actually, like, talk to and relate to, you know? Hold on, I'm blanking a little bit. I gotta read my script. But if you like it so far, you can let me know. I noticed you all stopped chatting. Thank you. And then, okay. So then God says, what do you mean a fucking conversation? You don't need all of that. Listen. I have existed since forever, and I've never talked to a single person, and I turned out just fine, okay? You do not need that pussy shit, all right? Now... Damn it, I'm blanking. I still gotta practice, but... let me look. Okay, so then Adam says, well, to be honest, God, it looks like you gave companions to all of the other animals that look exactly like them. You know, like the dolphins got male and female, the lions got male and... They all got male and female, so, like, where's my female? You know, you kind of left me stranded. You kind of let me, I don't really have anybody to relate to like these other animals do. And then, I keep forgetting my lines. I'm sorry. God says, okay, so God says, hey, come on, man, what the hell are you talking about? And then Adam says, what's hell? And God says, don't worry about it. Okay, look, listen, okay. I like you a lot, Adam, okay? I did make you after all, so I like you a lot. And so I'm going to, you know, just because I'm going to do this for you, I'm going to stick my neck out for you a little bit, okay? I'm going to make you a female companion, okay? Does that sound good? Okay? I keep having to look at my lines. I'm sorry, I'm getting stage fright. And Adam says, yeah, no, that would be great. That would be fantastic. That's exactly what I want. Thank you. And God says, okay, perfect. So you just step on up here. And then the next thing that happens, right? And I shit you not, God takes his grubby hand and he sticks it directly into Adam's chest and rips a rib out. He just tears that thing straight out of his fucking rib cage, right? A whole ass rib. Really think about that. Like, really think about how bad that must have fucking hurt. And so Adam stumbles back and he's like, geez, man, that hurt. What the heck? And God says, okay. Hold on. I literally just came up with this today, so give me a second. Okay, so Adam stumbles back, right? He says, geez, man, what the heck, that hurt? And God says, well, do you want a companion or not? Because this is the way that I got to do it. And Adam says, what are you talking about? You made me from scratch. What, you can't just do that with her? Did you do this for all the other animals? And God says, okay, two things, okay? First of all, I am not starting from scratch on another human fucking being. Do you know what a prefrontal cortex is? I guarantee you it is very difficult to make. I did it myself. It is a very hard DIY project, and I am not starting that from scratch. Okay? And for two, I think that you kind of deserve that one because I'm feeling a little bit of judgmentalness coming from you, my friend, okay? And I do not need that from a man who was literally just born yesterday. You understand? Okay, that's all I got written down for the moment, but I did come up with a little bit more. I just can't think of it right now. It's, oh yeah, I remember. Hold on, let me think of it real quick. Why does, no, it's not Jesus, it's God, it's Yahweh. Why does Jesus sound, he sounds like the Italian mafia because it's funny, that's why. So then, 4 out of 10, that's not very nice. It's good. You guys don't sound very convinced. You guys don't, it's fine. It's fine, I just thought it'd be fun to try. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let me show you real quick what the bit's from. It's fine. You all... Pretty long. You get the final version and then you tighten it up. That's your next steps. I'll probably just give up. To be honest. It's a little... Okay, it's a little long. I got it. Well, I appreciate you guys indulging me nonetheless. Okay, so let's do this. Why no comedy? I'm your fucking mod. Shorter, snappier, and quick setup for a punchline. Fair enough. I gotta trim it a little bit. I think there's a lot of potential there, though. I think I'm leaning a little bit too much. I'm leaning a little bit too much on the Italian mafia accent. I think that's what it is. All right, I'm gonna grab some water real quick, and then we're gonna do the PragerU video. I'll be right back. Oh, and here, we'll run a 3-minute ad on Twitch. If you do not want to see the ad, you can subscribe for $5 a month or for free with your Amazon Prime account. Or sorry, with your Twitch Prime account. Now I'm all flustered. I was getting more New Yorker than mafioso. Sorry, I'm in the middle of trying to run an ad. Okay. Link your Twitch account to your Amazon account if you have Amazon Prime. And you can use your Twitch Prime sub to subscribe to me for free. There we go. Or you can do it for $5 a month. Or you can hope that you get gifted a sub. And then that gives you access to no commercials. And you also get the best emotes on Twitch. And I will be right back after this 3-minute ad break. You will not miss anything. Okay, I return. I've gotten called a woman too much today. Anyone want to trade? I'm so sorry, Edric. It sucks, man. I hope your day gets better. Anyway, as as far as the stand-up bit goes, it's whatever. Clearly it needs work. Sorry to hear that, bro. Sorry to hear that, my dude. Adric's a cool dude. I like him. All right, let's do Detrans. I too get called a woman all the time despite being a cis guy. Well, just real quick before we start, like, that brings to mind, like, oh God, not the documentary. Sorry, we're doing the documentary. Well, I can put it at faster speed, don't worry. That brings to mind, though, like, when we misgendered somebody, right? Like, in the good old days, it was just like we would correct ourselves. They would say, oh, you know, unless you were like one of those weird old white women who just like could not stand being misgendered, right? I guess that's not exclusive to white women, but basically, like, it was an insult, but like it happens, you just fix it, right? But these days, it's like, no. You as a trans woman, let's just take a trans woman, for example. You as a trans woman are obligated to make me comfortable. So if I think that you're a man, you are. And you need to suck it up and deal with it. And I hate that so much. It's so dumb. Because I was arguing with somebody on Twitter because it's just like, okay, if you misgender a cis woman out in public, it is considered like one of the top insults that you can deliver to a woman, right? But suddenly it's a trans woman and they're just supposed to take it. You know? And that's just a really gross double standard. I don't know if I can handle watching anything related to PragerU. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, let's get started. Okay, so the one, the only PragerU, owned and operated by Dennis Prager himself, has dropped a documentary of the ages. It is called Detrans, The Dangers of Gender-Affirming Care. Now, if you know anything about PragerU, you'll know first and foremost that they're not a real university, right? Let's be real. They're not. They are simply a right-wing grift tank that, what is it? A think tank that they're a bunch of grifters. They're a bunch of grifters, okay? And basically they just hate trans people. And so this whole detrans thing, this whole detrans scare that conservatives are doing right now is literally just a scare tactic, right? It's a scare tactic for normal people, and they're also trying to come at it as though they're like concerned about anybody's well-being when clearly they're not. Here's the thing about trans healthcare and detrans healthcare. Detrans healthcare is a subset of trans healthcare. Okay, that's like, you know, that you can't separate those two. You can't. So for all of these detransitioners, they have literally benefited from detrans healthcare. Okay, all 12 of these detransitioners, you know how it is. But for some reason, right, they get the priority when we're considering like legislation and all that. For some reason that nobody can quite figure out. So that's just kind of the way that it is now, and it sucks. But thankfully, I think that people are really starting to get tired of hearing about the trans thing, and so it's just starting to kind of fizzle out. You know, it's not the topic of the day anymore, especially with the Palestine invasion going on. Genocide, I should say. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and get started with this. We'll give it a chance to impress me. We'll give it a chance to convince me, okay? So what do you got, PragerU? Let's see it.
Courage. Here, boy. Come here, Courage. There you are. See, this is Courage, and he's going to pull me through. Okay, Courage. Okay. Pull me, Courage. Pull. Pull.
Yeah, 1.5 too fast.
I really
Let's try
am sad
1.2.
that I took my voice for granted. Like, I didn't just take it for granted. I hated it. Like, and
You should debate Blair White on this. I would love to debate Blair White. If she's watching, I'm open for a debate.
now, like, I would do anything.
I actually almost got a debate with Buck Angel. I need to reach out to him again because he actually did confirm that he would like to, but we just never set a date. And we've since just kind of fallen off. We were supposed to do it in August, but I should reach out to him again. That'd be a really good debate.
Anything to have that voice again.
How's your trying to teach me?
Yeah, PragerU is disgusting. So it opens up with a detrans woman, supposedly, right, saying like that she regrets it or whatever. Whatever their pronouns are, they regret it. So classic.
Come back out with me later, okay? Say hi, Mom. Our goal here is to offer gender-affirming therapy.
There is a substantial body of research that shows these treatments
Treatment for
work.
gender dysphoria is proven.
Oh, I know her. Wait. What was her name?
Treatments
Treatment
work.
for gender
She was the.
Affirming therapy.
There is a substantial body of research that shows these treatments
treatment for
work.
gender dysphoria.
What's her name? She's based. Voice train? I mean, voice training isn't magic, but yeah, it does help. I forget her name, but she's based. There was like a big. She's come under. Yeah, Naomi. She's come under target from the alt-right. And it's really sad because somebody like me, let's be real, somebody like me will never end up in one of these documentaries. I will never be the target of scrutiny ever, 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 because I am a cishet white guy, okay? Cishet presenting white guy, okay? I will never be the target of it unless I'm in Jubilee and I'm cringe. Then I'll be the target of it. But other than that, I won't. You know, like I'll have to actually do something stupid in order to earn that.
Dysphoria is proven to be life-saving medical care.
It really comes down to how uncomfortable with their body
deciding to permanently alter the body.
and do they want to change those body parts.
Who's there for their detransitioning? Nobody.
Enough children have already been victimized by this barbaric.
Oh yeah, Chloe Cole is like, here, I'll put her on screen.
Want to change those body parts.
Who's there for their detransitioning? Nobody.
Enough children have already been victimized.
She's one of like 3 detransitioners that they shuffle all around the country. She's been in California, Ohio, a bunch of other states. I mean, she's everywhere, and somebody's funding this shit, and I don't know who it is, but I would very much like it if they would stop.
By this barbaric pseudoscience.
Good night, Adrian.
My childhood was ruined. This needs to
And you're
stop.
fine backwards. No pressure. But I never want anybody to feel pressured to watch the stream. Please come and go at your convenience. No worries.
I had an alter ego, and he was like this boy that I like customized in my mind of like the ideal boy. Other girls looked so different than I did. They were, you know, expressing themselves very differently. I was depressed, hopeless, and I was feeling pretty dejected and scared and alone. I didn't like life. Like, I just wanted to stay in my room all day. As you spiral into depression, it really feels like you're in a hole that is so infinitely deep, and the depression...
There's a HuffPost article last week about funding some of this. Can you link that?
Just was really debilitating in that I didn't really care about...
Self-worth is not a real thing.
improving myself because I already felt like I was just, like I shouldn't have been born. Just having really, like, dark thoughts. I always just felt very much like there was just something wrong with me. And I was trying to figure it out, and I used the internet to help me do that. That's where I felt like I could diagnose myself.
Internet bad.
My favorite websites were YouTube and Tumblr. It's such a huge amount of content that I consumed at that time. I mean, I watched a lot of trans people. I watched a lot of, you know, gender.
Yeah, okay, here's the thing. This exact same thing happens to Facebook boomers. They just use Facebook. And so, and iFunny for that matter too. And honestly, it's a lot worse on that side because for one thing, they're completely like wrong about everything. And for two, they go way more extreme. Like, let's say just as a hypothetical, let's say that a kid sits down and gets like quote unquote indoctrinated into being trans by the internet, right? Okay, what does that lead to? Now we put the kid on puberty blockers. Now the kid's wearing dresses instead of jeans or whatever. And maybe at some point they end up not wanting to detransition. And so if that happens before any hormones happen, then they just stop the puberty blockers and go on with their life, their life, right? And that's the end of that. But with Facebook boomers, you sit there and doom scroll about lizard people, like, you know, Jewish lizards controlling the world and trying to trans kids, and then you go on a shooting spree because you just don't know any other way to solve the problem. So, you know, if you want to talk about internet brain poison, I am, by the way, I am internet brain poison to hell and back, but not as bad as Facebook moms.
Transformation videos and saw these people really just like go from female to male visually. Like they look like men, and I was like, whoa.
They all look great and beautiful. They all look great and beautiful.
Even know that it was possible for a woman to pass as a man that well. It's really dark when you think about it because the people who are consuming this are children.
How's it dark?
Like 13, 14, 15 years old.
Wait. We can't show people being proud of their bodies now? That's like a problem now? Okay. Sure.
And it's so easy for them to literally be groomed. I just started looking into all of it. I was like, oh, so there's genderqueer, gender fluid, there's agender, there's like, you can be a demi-girl, which is when you're like 90% girl,
I'm drinking some
10%
right now.
not girl. Like, there's just an infinite amount of ways that you can interpret and express your own gender identity, and your gender identity is who you are.
Yeah, and other than looking great, they look happy, by the way. Very good point. Thank you. They look happy. Christ.
And nobody gets to take that away from you. So hearing that, I just became very, very interested in having a male persona. The more time I spent online, the more it felt like real life. And the more real it felt, which eventually led to me just fully transitioning.
I also want to point out this person would have never had like that conflict of feeling if gender didn't exist in the first place. If people were just allowed to look the way that they look, like, we would have so much less gender confusion because it just simply wouldn't exist. Like, if you want to present like what we consider now a woman in a world without gender, then and you just happen to have like a dick and balls and no tits, then that might be fine for you. But since we associate gender so heavily with biological sex, that's where the dysphoria comes from. So if you abolish gender, just get rid of it, you'll have so many, you will probably have fewer people wanting to surgically and medically transition. That will probably happen. Like, if you want to reduce the number of people who do that, just disassociate gender and sex and then abolish gender. That's how you do that. Or if we accepted people's exploration more. Exactly.
So I came out to my parents as Ali, and, you know, I went to this, I guess, behavioral mental health clinic for like 6 days. They had a meeting with my parents, and they basically told my parents that if you don't validate Oliver, if you don't validate him, then this is just going to get worse. The best thing that you can do to help him is to accept him as your son.
Yes.
But I already felt like I wasn't what my mom had expected, and for me, transitioning was the closest I could come to killing myself without actually doing it. With all of these mental struggles that I was having, not knowing how to make sense of it on my own, and consuming so much of the trans narrative,
and just loving life.
Hearing people say this made me so much happier, this alleviated my pain. I wanted to alleviate my pain. I also didn't want to be who I was. So with transitioning, I could do both of those things. I could alleviate my pain and I can become someone.
So wait, are you saying that this just sounds like a kid who is depressed and has self-loathing issues? Like, this doesn't sound like, I mean, maybe there was like an element of gender dysphoria. The thing is, it is possible to have secondary gender dysphoria. That's possible as a result of like depression or whatever, but that's few and far between, first of all. And second of all, I mean, what am I trying to say here? I don't know. Let's just keep going.
Yes. I wanted to escape
I'm bad at making points right
my
now.
own identity as...
But yeah, exactly. You need to validate your child. Like, what are you going to do? Tell them that they can't do what they want to do? Or that like, you know, like they're just... Okay, so say that your kid comes up to you, right? Yeah, they don't even mention gender euphoria. They'll never mention that. Say that your kid comes up to you, though, and your kid's was born male, right? And they come up to you and they say, I just feel like a girl. I want to be a girl. I want to wear dresses. I want to, like, grow my hair out, you know, and all this other stuff, right? And if your response to them is, you're not allowed to do that because you're a boy and you're always going to be a boy, and if you try to do that stuff, we're going to punish you, all that's going to do is make them want to do it behind your back, you know? And right now, the best clinical data that we have suggests that accepting and validating people's preferred gender identities and gender roles and letting them wear what they want, and perhaps even putting them on puberty blockers and giving them other medical treatments, you know, later down the line, is the best way to ensure their quality of life is good. You know, that's the clinical data that we have. And there's always going to be people who fall through the cracks. Always. You know, I don't want to get too far into this and be specific or anything, but somebody I know very closely had this issue recently where they tried to transition into a woman and it didn't work out. It didn't work out. You know, but all throughout that process, I was being supportive. And, you know, like it just happens, man. It's rare, but it happens. And we cannot compromise the safety and health of all trans people everywhere because of a few people who fall through the cracks. The goal should be to reduce the number of people who fall through those cracks by improving healthcare, okay? And by outlawing this, you're saying we can't improve it. We can't even have it. You can't improve something you don't have in the first place, right? So if you really want to decrease the number of detransitioners, you have to open up the floodgates and just let people research this. Hormone blockers should be applied universally, but I don't think we're there technically or socially. Yeah, it's not quite. I agree with you. I think that would be I think that would be the obvious route to go, right? I mean, we already remove wisdom teeth, right? Like it would just be like that. But you guys have to understand, like, our bodies are not designed to correlate with our brains. Our brains have far excelled past our bodies in terms of evolution. We're basically just piloting a damaged sack of meat. So if we can improve that sack of meat any way we can, then we should. You know? So like puberty is one of those things that should not come until you're a little bit older, I think. And I think it's fine to change that. But these people want to like go by the natural process, quote unquote, when like if you were to do that in any other medical circumstance, like cancer, that leads to death 10 times out of 10. Okay? So I don't give a fuck what's natural. I don't care. It's about what's best for everybody.
Daisy.
My name is Ali Chadra, and this is my voice. One day before testosterone.
That was really the beginning. I wasn't just playing around anymore. I wasn't just playing dress up anymore. Like I was actually going to become a trans man and live my life that way.
Cool.
Culturally, we are Mexican, and men have to be very masculine in our culture. And I wasn't the most masculine growing up, and I think that had a part on everything that eventually led me to do what I did. It was around middle school. I was surfing YouTube one day, and a video popped up, male to female, and that eventually planted the seeds of doubt.
Another thing that gets lost in this conversation, by the way, is like we're flooded with so much propaganda. It is propaganda about like sex binaries and gender binaries that people don't even consider that there might be an area in between. You know, it's called being non-binary or intersex, but for all intents and purposes, non-binary, right? For gender identity purposes, you can be somewhere in between. And honestly, I think that if we abolish gender, most people would be somewhere in between. Most people would be non-binary. They wouldn't want to be at the extreme ends of gender presentation as we currently know it. You know? I honestly think that in all other things being equal, most people would like identify as non-binary if it were just like a normal and proper thing to do.
It allowed me to be caught by the ideology that eventually led me to hurt myself. Eventually, I just wanted an answer to be given to me on who I was, and I went to see a therapist. And
if this is just going to be 20 minutes of people giving their personal accounts, this is bullshit, because you have to give a personal account. The way that a good, solid documentary works is you give personal accounts followed by statistics and data. And they are not going to give us those statistics or data. And to the extent that they do, they're going to be fucking lies. But we'll check them. If they prove me wrong and they give me statistics and data, we will go and check them. And I will keep an open mind.
I had only asked, I think I might be trans. I don't know. I want to know. The therapist immediately on my first appointment with her said, yes, I am a transgender woman. She had my letter to transition the same appointment. After that...
What? Slow down. I'm allowed to talk fast. You're not. You're in a documentary.
What'd you say? I was, and I went to see a therapist, and I had only asked, I think I might be trans. I don't know. I want to know. The therapist immediately on my first appointment with her said, yes, I am a transgender woman. She had my letter to transition the same appointment.
Okay, so hold on. Was the therapist trans, or was this person... Was the therapist saying that this person is trans? So hold on. That doesn't happen. That's not how that works. If you go into a therapist appointment and you say, I would like for you, it's about how you want to be referred to. If you tell the therapist, yes, I want to be referred by Emily, as Emily, right? Oh, shit. Sorry. I want to be referred to as Emily. And I want you to call me she, her. The therapist is going to do that because that's their fucking job. That's what they're paid to do. Hold on. Sorry. Where were we at? That's what they are paid to do, is abide by that, okay? That's what they're trained and paid to do. So they don't tell you you're a trans woman. They ask, what are you the most comfortable being called and referred to as? And if you answer as a woman, then they will refer to you as a woman. That's how that works. So this idea that therapists are like assigning transgender labels to whoever they so please is just propaganda. And one of these days, it is going to get one of these therapists killed, if not several.
I just took everything slowly. But eventually my father found out what I was doing. And due to our culture, he was not happy. And he took me to Mexico and had me have sexual relationship against my will with a prostitute.
Whoa. Hold on. I thought we were all about parents' rights here. What's wrong, PragerU? Is that not okay? Oh, I'm sorry. Is that... Wait a minute.
Today I feel,
now, hold on. I thought we
gay.
were supposed to tell parents when their kids were doing these things. I thought that was the normal thing to do, right, Prager? Right? I guess not. Ridiculous. How brain dead are they? That they would put this, that anybody could watch this documentary and still say, like this guy, and still say, yeah, no, we should tell parents no matter what, whether when their kid wants to be trans. This is why these parents' rights bills are bullshit. They don't give it. I've said it a million times, but I will say it again because we have a lot of new people. They don't give a shit about parents' rights. If they did, then all parents everywhere would have a roof over their head and food on the table for their kids every day, no questions asked, okay? But they don't. So they don't give a shit about parents' rights. They would support measures to improve education for kids. They would support measures to improve healthcare for kids, to make healthcare cheaper and more accessible to kids. They would support measures to make kids happier, to make them play better, to make them stronger, healthier. They don't care about parents' rights. They don't care about kids' rights. They don't care about rights. They want to take all of your rights. That's what this is about. And yeah, they did shoot themselves in the foot here, but the people that this is for are so stupid that they don't realize what, like the contradiction.
I was a 19-year-old kid, and my father has told the prostitute, take good care of him. It's his first time. He was trying to prove that I was a man.
And guess what? That dad was a fucking conservative.
That broke me, obviously.
By the way, I want to stress, I'm not mad at this guy. Okay? I'm not mad at this guy. That was the very tragic thing that happened to him.
After that, I go back to the therapist and told her I wanted to transition. And she recommended I start my social and medical intervention.
Yes, we have more after this.
11 months after I had started hormones, I was transferred to another medical professional who, after speaking with him for one time only, he approved me for surgery. And a few weeks after that session, I got...
How are they going to spin this? The same way they always spin it. They're just going to forget that happened to him when he was a kid. I think, okay, here's the angle that I think that we're going for is you're more likely to transition if you have like abusive parents, right? But that's not true. That's simply not true. Okay? You hear about a lot of abuse stories from trans people, not because you are more likely to be trans if you have abusive parents. It's because your parents are far more likely to abuse you if you're trans, because we live in a conservative hellhole.
I had 2 letters from my insurance approving me for surgery. But I was a little surprised as I received my letter for bottom surgery, which was removal of my genitals without even asking.
And also, the harder you fight against a kid trying to express themselves, the harder they're going to resist. So if that kid, right, once is so dead set on getting their genitalia removed, changed, whatever you want to call it, and you tell them they can't ever at all, and they literally keep that kid from doing that, then that kid's just going to push way harder in the other direction and make a rash decision. You know? Without the proper, like, sit and think about it thing going on. You know, and doctors try to keep people from doing that. But once you're an adult, you have to man up a little bit, or woman up a little bit. Just grow up is my point. Or non-binary up a little bit. You guys get my point. Okay? Like, doctors cannot stop people from making stupid choices. They can't do that. They can only mitigate it.
My name is Ali Chadra.
See?
This is my voice pre-T. My name is Ali Chadra, and this is my voice.
See, no data. See? It's just a stream of detransitioners that may or may not even understand what the goal of this is.
1 month on T.
2 days ago was my official 3 months on testosterone. This is my voice 4 months on T. It's probably not really different than
Excellent, excellent. Thank you so much, Ali Fern, for the raid. Ali the Fern's a great friend of the stream. Go follow Ali the Fern if you're not already. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you very much. I hope you guys had a good stream. We are going over the PragerU documentary about detrans people.
Moralists.
It's going
We'll
great so
see
far.
who
They have
cancels
made
who.
0 good points and one very solid argument for why we should actually let kids, explore their gender a little bit better.
was able to get my hormones so easily.
I'm here to steal content.
Anyone can go in
and
there.
I'm here to profit off of it.
Not only did they send me home with the hormones, but I actually did my very first shot right there in the doctor's office. And I was just euphoric, and it was real, and I was actually going to start seeing change.
I think this person knows exactly what they're doing. I think the rest of them, like that guy didn't seem like he did. That guy seemed like he was just doing an interview for like a documentary and was not told the purpose of the documentary. But I think this person knows exactly what's going on.
Changes, and I was going to start passing, which basically meant that
Preacher up, thank
everyone
you.
around me was going to see me as a boy, an actual boy. This feels good. This makes me happy.
See, listen. Did you hear any of this shit from the other guy? Did you hear any of that? No, you didn't. You didn't, because he was not using loaded language like this person is. You know, like he was just saying, yeah, Dad, I might be a girl. And then he told his story. He told the story with the facts, and that's it. And that's it. And this person is going on, oh, I scrolled the internet and I felt like a boy and I was going to be a boy and I knew I was going to be a boy and I was going to do it and gosh darn it. And they might come back to that other guy, but I don't think that he's a grifter.
Happy. I'm actually feeling
this one was lied to? Okay, well, never mind then.
Feelings that, you know, all those like trans people online were saying that they felt.
I just want to say that I'm literally so happy with my test. It's so much better than I thought it'd be.
Seemingly out of nowhere, we've suddenly seen a huge spike in...
They love showing this, by the way. Even though in their eyes, this is kiddie porn.
Seemingly out of nowhere, we've suddenly seen a huge spike in media depictions and social media depictions of transgenderism. It's even reached the mainstream advertising world. And I think this is all coming to a head and what this really means for our society in cases like the case of Layla Jane, a young girl whose breasts were removed.
Detransition teen sues Kaiser Permanente for performing double mastectomy on her 13. Intentional fraud. Yeah, shit happens. This shit happens. This happens with a bunch of surgeries. You can sue doctors for all kinds of shit. You can sue them for giving you a bad knee replacement. You can sue them for giving you a bad heart transplant. You can sue them for talking shit about you while you're under the fucking scalpel. You can sue doctors for almost damn near anything, but the only thing, like the standards for trans healthcare are so much fucking higher that if one mistake is found, then we have to abolish all of it, right? Oh, there was what? Oh, sorry, your toe got stubbed after while you were trying to go get the needle to inject your estrogen. That's why we need to take it from you, right? Because you wouldn't have stubbed your fucking toe if you weren't going for the estrogen. That's the standard we're working with. Anyway.
At age 13 by doctors who fed her a lie.
Take this next case. Layla Jane was born a girl.
Layla Jane experienced a host of medical issues in her youth. Her mother, who is bipolar, expressed to these physicians and therapists that her daughter might be bipolar, but she actually never received any diagnosis or treatment for that. The family went to one...
You can sue doctors for giving someone else an abortion. Oh, I know. There's like conservative states that do that. Also, I want to add, I just remembered, doctors will like amputate the wrong limb. Sometimes. Oh, should we like outlaw amputations because the doctor might amputate the wrong limb? Right? Yeah.
One physician who, after less than a 2-hour appointment, green-lighted the...
Who's this? Daisy Strongen? Also, everybody should become Catholic. I disagree. I am a former Catholic and I highly disagree. Focus mainly on the transgender medicalization of minors. I didn't say this in the feature, but I do not think there is a single person, whether they're 8 years old or 80, who should medically transition. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Hormone therapy, and in a similarly or even short.
Yeah, nobody should ever detransition except if it's to Catholicism. The only transition you're allowed to make.
Shorter period of time, a plastic surgeon signed off after one visit on removing her breasts. Like most young.
If that happened, then yeah, I guess, you know, and she was 13 or he was 13 or whatever, then yeah, that's wrong. That is wrong. But they can only bring up one instance of that ever. One instance. Where's the data? Where's the fucking data? This is not an actual problem. This is just something that happened once. Maybe a few times. You know, it's a big world.
Young women who go down this path of identifying transgenderism as the solution to their problems, reinforced by irresponsible medical care providers. It's likely that if physicians had properly...
Also, they'll try to feed you that bullshit of once is too many. Okay, how about one trans person killing themselves? Is that one too many? Because they couldn't get their care? Is that one too many? Because they're dead, okay? This person is still alive.
Diagnosed all of the issues present in Layla Jane as a child, she would never have gone down this path.
Another one. Thank you so much, Gina, too. I appreciate you. Thank you.
When parents of trans-identified kids are referred to specialized gender clinics, they're often told that they're going to get comprehensive, multidisciplinary mental health assessments.
And they do.
We know that that's not true.
We know that's true.
In practice, these kids were put on a fast track to medical transition.
Layla is now 18 and is fighting
Prove
back.
it! Prove it! Show me the data!
So this does not happen to anyone else.
My name is Prisha Mosley. I was a 15-year-old girl when the trans community found me. Already diagnosed with multiple mental illnesses, including anorexia, a body dysmorphic disorder, and borderline personality disorder, a trauma disorder, I was easy to manipulate and convince that I had been born in the wrong body. I was told that this was the reason for all of my mental and emotional distress.
The gender specialist I was taken to see told my parents that I needed to be put on puberty blocking drugs right away. They asked my parents a simple question: would you rather have a dead daughter or a living transgender son?
They love towing that one. They love that one. And I think that's a fair line to toe. I think that's fair to tell parents if they are being extraordinarily resistant to the idea of their kid dressing as the opposite gender. I think that's fair to say to them, honestly. I would say, listen, the rate of suicide for trans people is extraordinarily high as compared to the average population, okay? So we can sit here and discuss this, and you can try to convince me that your child does not want to, it shouldn't be a boy or a girl or whatever it is. But at the end of the day, your kid wants to present how they want to present, and they should be allowed to do that. And they're going to do it behind your back. They're going to do that. So if they feel like that they're being restricted from being who they are going to kill themselves. Very likely. So you can either have a living daughter or a dead fucking son. That's what I would say. And I think that's fair.
This is the moment that we all became victims of so-called gender-affirming care.
But is this the document we're talking about? You needed this letter signed by a therapist to open up the door for you to get these medical treatment. Is this the document that we're talking about earlier?
Yes, it is.
And it took you how long to get this?
30 minutes.
The ideology that has
That's
become
bullshit.
dominant at these clinics
Don't believe it.
is
I don't
that
believe it.
trans kids know who they are, and therefore to question them, to ask basic therapeutic questions like, could your...
So wait, I want to know real quick. So this
triggered
person that we were looking at right here, the one that I was saying had grifty energy, that is this Daisy Strongen. Yeah, no, this is it. Yeah, I see. I called it. I fucking called it. Who lied? You didn't lie. You just that you thought something that was wrong, but still.
Kids know who they are, and therefore to question them, to ask basic
Grifting piece of
therapeutic
shit.
questions like, could your gender dysphoria or gender identity have been triggered by some other event in your life? Basic questions of screening are completely taboo in these circles.
That's not true. They ask that shit all the time. They do screenings for all kinds of shit. Jesus Christ. And also, by the way, I would rather, okay, if I have a kid with depression, right? I have a kid with depression.
I'd love for you to debate Blair White on this.
Thank you. I think somebody said that earlier. Unless that was you in the super chat just now came in. Sometimes that happens. But let's say you have a kid with depression. Okay? And they go to the doctor's office. If a cure for their depression was to wear a dress rather than boys' clothes, let's say it's a young boy, right? If a cure for their depression was to identify as a girl, that's option A, right? And we know for a fact, just in this hypothetical, that would cure their depression, right? It's just dress like a girl, right? And option B is put them on some kind of medication. I'll go for option A. You know why? Because that's less invasive. That's the obvious answer there. You know, there's no medication until you're 13, about 13, at which point you get puberty blockers, which are very safe. Don't buy their bullshit. It is very safe and very reversible. And then about 16, you start doing actual hormone therapy. And the more we research this, the better we'll get at it. Hopefully puberty blockers start to get a little bit unsafe after about 4 years, okay? That's as long as you can be on them safely. After that point, you start having problems, but up to 4 years is fine. And hopefully that will get better over time. And then we can wait until people are 18 so that they can decide whether they want to be like a male or female body type, morphology, if you will, right? So, yeah, Queen Laura was waiting a month. I hear people waiting for years. I hear, this is bullshit. This is all bullshit. Where did this guy go? Where can I send my trans friends? I want to know what doctor this guy saw so I can send all my trans friends to him, because they've all been struggling for years to get approval. Anyway.
But the truth is that parents don't have much of a choice in the matter. And doctors are telling parents in front of their distressed children, if you don't consent to the use of puberty blockers and cross-sex hormones, your child is going to die by suicide.
Lying piece of shit. Lying piece of shit.
I believe that most doctors who practice gender-affirming medicine, they genuinely, sincerely believe that they're doing good, but they're not.
Finland, Sweden, France, Norway, and the UK are reversing course and asking questions.
Have all not found enough medical evidence, psychological evidence to support transgender therapy.
In the UK, they're only now.
There's a ton of evidence. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, here's another kicker, right? Whenever, here's what's really funny about that. What the irony is that they did not show a shred of data, in this whole documentary, and it's almost over. Well, 7 minutes, but it's almost over. They're not going to show any evidence, and yet they're trying to say that we have none. Let me show you. Regret rates for trans surgery. We'll go with the most extreme route. We'll do the trans surgery, right? Here, let me move it here. You know what? It's fine. Yeah, let me move over to where you see it. Yeah. The regret rate following gender-affirming surgery is thought to be approximately 1%. However, previous studies relied heavily on ad hoc oh, come on. This is from J-Man Network. What the fuck is this? Long-term regret and satisfaction with decision following gender-affirming mastectomy. Studies finding indicates low patient reported long-term rates of regret and high satisfaction with the decision to undergo gender-affirming mastectomy, although the need exists for condition-specific instruments to assess satisfaction with decision and decisional regret for gender-affirming surgery. So this study, the first one we pulled up on a fucking Google search, found a low regret rate for mastectomies, gender-affirming mastectomies. Another thing is they're totally fine with young boys getting mastectomies if they have what's called gynecomastia. Y'all know what that is? It's when boys grow tits. And it's a perfectly normal, perfectly natural process that happens as a result of estrogen levels that are too high in young people who are born male. And it does not hurt them at all. It does not hurt them. And we are totally fine with them getting mastectomies for that. Why? Because we are brain poisoned by gender. They are all gender-pilled cucks. That's why.
National Gender Clinic for Children shut down last year by court order. What do their doctors know that our doctors don't?
Part of the problem is that the current cohort of teenagers that are being transitioned under the affirmative protocol, which lacks guardrails, which takes kids at their word when they say I'm trans, which doesn't do...
Well, take kids at their words that they're trans. Yes, they have to do that. Okay? That's part... If a kid comes in and tells you, hi, my name is Emily, and then you say, no, you're not. No, it's not. Your name's Tim. Your name's Tim and you're a boy. You're abusing that kid. You are abusing that kid.
Proper mental health assessments. In fact, double mastectomies on teenage girls went up 13-fold between 2013 and 2020. Between 2006...
Yeah, and you know why that is? Because of, again, gender norms. Because women, for the longest time, weren't allowed to do jack shit. Or people who were born female, I should say. And so if you were a trans man... I mean, you were suffering right alongside all other people who were born female, and you couldn't do shit about it, you know? So you were just considered a woman. But recently, women have kind of sort of gotten some rights, you know? Or people who were born female, I should say, have kind of sort of gotten some rights. So now they're going to start doing the shit that they would have done before. That's why, specifically, we see such a skyrocket of female to male. Okay?
16 in 2019 alone, these procedures went up by 500%. A study published in 2022 by researchers who are advocates of gender-affirming surgeries showed that the youngest patient to have received a radical bilateral mastectomy in the United States is 12 years old. These kids are going to grow up.
Hold on. What? They're finally starting to show some data. So let's take a look.
2016 and 2000.
In the UK, they're only
rails, which takes kids at their word when they say I'm trying to
by court order. What do their doctors know that our doctors don't?
Part of the problem is that the current cohort of teenagers that are being transitioned under the affirmative protocol, which lacks
they don't show the title. Thank you. Thank you, PragerU.
Which takes kids at their word when they say I'm trans, which doesn't do proper mental health assessments.
Yeah, hormonal suppression. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
In fact, double mastectomies on
incidence of gender-affirming mastectomy increased 13-fold.
Teenage girls
nothing
went
wrong
up
with that.
13-fold between 2013 and 2020. Between 2016 and 2019.
I love how even when they show the data, by the way, there's no title or any sources. Here, let's check. Where are your sources, bud? Yep, no sources, no links, nothing. Thanks, Prager.
Alone, these
very reputable university, by the way.
Procedures went up by 500%. A study published in 2022 by researchers who are advocates of...
Here, wait. Finally, we have a title. Okay. Gender-affirming mastectomy trends and surgical outcomes in adolescents. Let's take a look. Okay. Background methods, results, conclusion. Between 2013 and 2020, we observed a marked increase in gender-affirming mastectomies in adolescents. The prevalence of surgical complications was low, and of over 200 adolescents who underwent surgery, only 2 expressed regret. Wow, you don't say. Wow, fuck. Both of them must be in the fucking documentary here. It sure wouldn't surprise me. That is a 1% regret rate. Neither of which underwent a reversal operation. Now, this I'm not going to comment on because reversal operations are a whole can of worms. Like that, I don't hold against people who are detransitioning. That they, I don't ask, well, why didn't you get the reversal surgery? It's surgery, that's why, and it's expensive and it's invasive. But only 2 expressed regret out of 200. There you go. Our study provides useful and positive guidance for adolescent patients, their families, and providers. So I'm not going to get the full article probably because the shitheads make you pay for it. Might be able to find it on NCBI, but this is enough. So range 12 to 17. So there was probably like one 12-year-old who had a gender-affirming mastectomy. And the thing is, mastectomies are not something that we want to give people if we can help it, right? It's an invasive surgical procedure. We don't want to do invasive surgical procedures if we can help it. We try, but sometimes you have to weigh that against the dysphoria.
What? Just because I'm a meathead doesn't mean I'm not a feminist.
If you have weighed that the dysphoria is damaging enough to this child, then maybe the mastectomy is appropriate. Sometimes that's just appropriate. It's same thing goes for young boys who have gynecomastia. Sometimes that's just appropriate, and we don't ever question that, because that's fine, because we're gender-pilled, right? We're gender-pilled cucks, so that's fine. But if a young trans man wants to do it, suddenly it's not. And that's why we say trans rights, because that young boy, if he has tits, he can go get them lopped off. But if a young trans boy wants to go get his tits lopped off, suddenly now it's a problem. So that's why we say trans rights.
Gender-affirming surgeries showed that the youngest patient to have received a radical bilateral mastectomy in the United States is 12 years old. These kids are going to grow up and they're going to start to feel the full effects of their medical decisions. They're going to start to feel the side...
Yeah, they're going to. Trust me, bro. They're going to. Trust me. The wave's coming. The detrans wave is coming. Give it 13, 14, 15, 40, 50, 60, 70 years. 70 years down the line. They're all going to come out, man. I promise you. And they'll all be in the nursing homes, and all these old trans people in the nursing homes will say, I've been thinking about it lately, and I don't think I actually like the decisions that I made 40 years ago. Where is it?
Side effects. If you really want to know whether amputating the breasts of a 12 or 13-year-old girl is ultimately in her best long-term interests, ask her when she's 30 or 40 and unable to breastfeed her.
See? Yeah, unable to breastfeed. Okay, a lot of people at 30 and 40 don't fucking breastfeed. Because they can't, or because they don't want to, or because they don't have kids. Like, these people are sick in the head. They have breeder kinks. This is just breeder kink, okay? And it's disgusting, and they need to keep it in the bedroom.
Own child.
And yes, that's why we have formula. Want to stress once again, they think I believe this person's underage, and they think this is an underage girl. Therefore, they think they're looking at children being naked. They think that, but they're fine with it.
I would go out into the world.
We're watching PragerU's shit documentary about trans people.
And everyone's calling me Ali. Everyone sees me as a guy. But then, at the end of the day, when I'm home, in my room, looking in the mirror, I'm like, what did I do? Like, I start getting these, like, really scary thoughts of, like,
Okay, I'm sorry, let's be real. Who the fuck thinks that this person's, like, let's aesthetically judge this and be level-headed about it. I'm sorry. I don't buy it. If you're going out masculine presenting, then that's on you. At that point, it's on you. You need to tell those people in your life that you don't want to be referred to as a man if that's what you want. At a certain point, you need to take that initiative. You know, if I go out and people start calling me a woman, and I pussy out and don't say anything about it, they're just going to keep referring to me as a woman and think that it's okay, and I can't blame them for doing that. You know? She was on T for 5 years and looks like this now. I think she looks fine. Like, she, you know, it doesn't... I don't know. The point being, if she wants people to start referring to her as a woman, then she just needs to say that. How is this a breeder's kink to breastfeed a child, you sick fuck? What are you talking about? Do we need to have a conversation, James? Because I'm open to one, but it'll have to wait till after this.
Incomplete. You're not a guy. You never will be.
Everyone else
even
knew what I
though
meant.
you're legally, you know, your driver's license says you're a guy, you know you're not. You finally have expressed your true inner self or whatever, the thing that you wanted to do so badly ever since you were like 13, 14 years old. You did this thing to alleviate this gender dysphoria, you know, that wasn't there before, but you made it into a problem, and now your body image issues are worse. That's not supposed to happen. What do we do now?
Now we start detransition healthcare, which is a subset of transition healthcare, which you are trying to abolish. So good job shooting yourself in the fucking foot, you Catholic idiot.
Looked at myself in the mirror and asked myself, what the heck am I doing? Because I realized no matter if I would have gone every surgery, continue with hormones, I realized I would have never been a woman. At best, I would have been a caricature of what I believed a woman was.
Oh, so he's a grifter.
Nobody would help me because they had more concerns of me reversing everything. I just socially detransitioned, got the implant removed.
Oh, so wait, this is just... He just admitted that it was social circumstances that caused him to detransition. Because he looked in the mirror and realized I will never be, like, quote unquote, realized I'll never be like a real woman, quote unquote, right? That's social stigma that has driven this person to detransition. That's social stigma. You don't fix that by making the stigma worse. You fix that by alleviating the stigma, by saying you can be a woman with a beard. You can be a woman who's got, you know, a square jawline or a dick and balls. You can be that. That's fine. And you're still a woman and we love you. That's how you fix that. So, I feel bad. I feel really bad for this person. And it's sick and disgusting and twisted that PragerU's trying to use this to fucking milk detransition brownie points or brownie points against trans people.
So I had technically developed gynecomastia. My chest is not like it used to be, and it never will. I have scarring, numbness, and unfortunately, my nipples are completely different, to put it lightly. It has been taking a major toll on me since I realized what I've done.
I was almost 5 years on testosterone. So if I had gone further, I wouldn't have been.
Yeah, probably after an abusive fucking father kept up the abusive behavior. Yeah, imagine, you know, like, I'm sorry, like, to bring this up again, but we're in it, so let's just bring it up again. You know, this kid's dad literally took him to fucking see a prostitute. A prostitute. To detransition him. That is disgusting. And they're trying to sit here and convince me that, like, somehow this is trans people's fault.
Able to go back. When I found out I was pregnant, I was just over the moon. I mean,
I'm sorry, his nipples are different. Wait a minute, I can't take that seriously. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on. People can have dysphoria over their nipples. It's fine.
I was scared I was going to have a doctor tell me that, like, sorry, you're infertile, and it would have been my fault. There are so many young people who are going through very similar things that I did.
What happened,
and
James?
Are still
Where you at,
being
buddy?
told that transition
I know
will
you're
save
still
them,
here.
and it's just not true. My story is tragic in some ways, but it's very redemptive in many ways. That cannot be said for many detransitioners. And that's just heartbreaking. Like, I can't imagine living with that. Like, I can't imagine what it would be like to regret a bottom surgery, or, you know, to be infertile because when you were a little child, like 12,
it's tragic, and it happens.
You know, parents were manipulated into...
Guess what happens far more often is people get denied those treatments, and then they fucking kill themselves.
Putting you, like, blocking your puberty.
Being so young, I was so impressionable. I was told so many times, it's possible that you're trans, it's possible that you're trans, that eventually I started to believe it.
Unfortunately, transition made things worse for me.
It has just kind of wrecked my perception of myself, and I feel like I missed out on like 3 years of my life. I missed out on 3 years of living my teenage girlhood.
I didn't realize that there were women.
And even with the data they showed, by the way, it's all propaganda data. Like, it's all just data that's taken out of context. Because, you know, it's not wrong. None of it was wrong. But the way that they're contextualizing it is disgusting. They're not showing us the actual rate of detransition, which is 1%, by the way. 1%. And most of the people, I think it's like 83% of people who detransition do so for social reasons. Either because it's too hard to continue the transition, or they don't have the finances to do it, or whatever. And then only 17% of that 1%, okay, so we're talking like in the fraction of percentages now, detransition because they regretted it medically. That is a tiny, tiny amount. And those people matter. And I know at least like one or two, okay? I know them. They matter. They're important. Their feelings matter. And we should be open to them. But I'm sorry, you can't overhaul the entire fucking system for that. You can't.
Like me, who were different.
So, here's the deal. I'm detransitioning. It's true. It's not a joke.
I understand now that I can be a cis woman again.
Why not?
I haven't gone too far. I haven't passed the point of no return.
Oh.
I can live as a woman again.
I misunderstood.
It was something because people were reacting to me, but it was a me that wasn't.
I'm so, wait. This person said cis woman. Hold on. Learn how to catch these red flags. Look at this.
3 years of my life. I missed out on 3 years of living my teenage.
Where is it?
Here's the deal. I'm detransitioning. It's true. It's not a joke.
I understand now that I can be a cis woman again.
So this person probably still supports trans rights, because people who don't support trans rights do not say the word cis. They don't do it. So they're, again, probably just scalping this. Ellie Palmer. Here, let's look him up. Or her, sorry. Here, let's look her up. Ellie Palmer. I'm Ellie. I thought I was a man for 5 years. I have strong opinions on plastic surgery. It should all be illegal. Okay, well, never mind. That's cringe. Never mind. It doesn't look like they particularly talk about trans people very much. So this is just a normal ass person. Well, 10K followers, that's a lot. Hold on. Oh, there he is. Here, we'll talk in a minute, James. YouTube. Female to male to female, transition and detransition line. My detransition. No trans kid shouldn't okay, never mind, grifter. Grifter. Oh, my bad. Not up to date on the terminology, though.
That, like, sorry, living with that.
Wait, we're almost done.
I didn't realize that there were women like me who were different.
So, here's the deal. I'm detransitioning. It's true, it's not a joke.
I understand now that I can be a cis woman again. I haven't gone too far. I haven't passed the point of no return. I can live as a woman again.
I was something because people were reacting to me.
the naughty
but
word.
it was a me that wasn't really.
She didn't catch the memo that that's a slur now, remember?
Me, so I was protected. I was protecting myself with the trans label.
These pediatric clinics that perform these surgeries, they will do nothing to help these teens.
Oh, fuck that guy. You got ass blasted by Ethan Klein, man. You got no room to... This dumb motherfucker, for those who don't know, is I can't remember his name at the I'm sure somebody in chat knows his name. But he basically just like transitioned to Ali London, thank you. Transitioned into what he said was a like Chinese, or sorry, not China, I'm being racist. Korean, like a little Korean person. You know? And that was like his grift. He was just doing it for attention. Yeah, K-pop star. And now he's trying to act like he's a fucking detransitioner. Fuck you, dude. Disgusting.
They decide to detransition. There's nothing you can do. You know, once you've taken all those hormones, Billy, your body is changed beyond repair.
You don't have to remove your body parts to make you complete. When I transitioned, my suicidal ideation did not go away.
Transition is not the only answer, and there are many detransitioners like me out there.
My name is Camille Kiefel.
My name is Emily.
My name is Laura Becker.
My name is Abel Garcia, and I'm a detransitioner.
My name is Daisy. And I'm a woman.
Okay, so we got, what, 5, 6 detransitioners here, so I wasn't off when I said there's like 12 of them. Yeah. Yeah, that was bullshit. The whole thing was just dog shit from start to finish. Yeah, sign the petition.
The me that wasn't.
Stop. This is a horrible player, by the way. Holy shit, fix your shit. The whole thing is just propaganda. They didn't show any actual data because the data is against them and they know it. They didn't show any actual data on, you know, whether or not, you know, how many detransitioners there are. They didn't show any of that. You know, they just showed scary numbers like, oh, the percentage of people getting their breasts removed has gone up by 15 times because of this trans thing. And it's like, well, yeah, because they were never allowed to before, because they were born as fucking female people and we have discriminated against them since time immemorial. And now we're not. So yeah, of course they're going to just suddenly come out and do the fuck, whatever the fuck they want now, because they can. It's just exhausting. The whole thing's exhausting. PragerU's sucks. This video sucks, and I'm done with it. Yeah, the classic left-handed chart. Okay, James, what's going on, buddy? Okay, let me explain. Just in case that this was a misunderstanding, let me explain. When I said that PragerU has a breeding kink, and conservatives in general tend to have breeding kinks, what I mean by that is they are more obsessed with people being able to have kids than anything else.
Hey, could you please check the HuffPost article about the Do No Harm org funding a lot of this propaganda / pushing state legislation?
Thank you for the $5, Charlotte. I appreciate you very much. I'm looking it up now. So when I say they have a breeder kink, James, the reason that I say that is because I don't think that they have a literal sexual attraction to breeding, although they might with these freaks. Who knows? What I'm saying is they are the only thing that they care about is that people breed. It's the only thing they care about. Linked in chat. I don't see it. Can you link it again, please? I'm sorry. It's the only thing they care about. They like, listen, it is important that a kid preserves their ability to have kids in the future. I think that's important because you might want kids one day, and that's important to preserve. We should put value on that. I believe that. But that does not supersede a child's life being put at risk. Like, let's take an extreme scenario, okay? Let's say that you have a 14-year-old. Thank you so much for the sub. I think it was SV Gaming, I think. Thank you. Okay, okay, cool. We understand each other. I'm sorry that I yelled at you. I was heated. But you know, let's say that you have I want to continue my scenario. Let's say that you have a 14-year-old, right? And they come to you, they come to the doctor and they say, you know, I have horrible dysphoria over my genitals, right? I'm sorry, you know, that I'm bringing this up, but I feel like this is important. So let's say that you have this extreme scenario because conservatives talk about it all the time. So let's talk about it. 14-year-old, I need my genitals chopped off or whatever, right? And the doctor says, well, have you tried everything else? Because they will exhaust everything, a good doctor at least, before they will carry forward with that. So this kid, okay, let's try an antidepressant. Okay, let's try an anti-anxiety. Okay, let's try Vraylar or whatever else. You know, let's try something else before we make this very permanent decision. Okay? And if after all of that, and that takes months, sometimes up to like a year or several, and sometimes you don't have that long. But if after all of that, this kid is still trying to, like, you know, say, if I don't get my junk clipped, I'm going to kill myself, then yeah, do it. Of course you will. Because the alternative is the kid dying. But not if you ask a conservative, because they're more invested in this kid giving birth. They would literally rather this kid have a chance of dying than growing up and not being able to giving birth. That's conservatives. And it's disgusting, and that's why I say they have a breeder kink, and I think they deserve the label. Big Man is in fact live. I don't think they can do surgery that young. Sometimes they do. I've heard of it being as young as like 14. It's very, very, very rare, and it's not recommended. You know, it's not the standard protocol. But in medicine, you can't always go by the standard protocol, or else people get hurt and die. That's how medicine works. And people who aren't in medicine don't understand that one fucking bit, and yet they all try to act like they do, and it's disgusting. They need to stay in their goddamn lanes. I don't do a whole lot of debates on things that are not medically inclined. I do them on abortion. I do them on trans healthcare. When I went on Jubilee, I was not prepared for that. I wasn't prepared. Okay. I tried to look up some facts. I tried to, you know, put on a little Riz, and I failed epically. Okay. It was a horrible performance, and I don't like it. So that's why I try to stick to medical stuff, because that's my field. That's what I've studied. I know how this works. And I feel like I'm a pretty decent debater. So I try to utilize that for the common good. Because as a nurse, my vow, or what is it called? My code of ethics mandates that I do that I serve the public in a healthcare sense. And also, it's just fun to shit on people who are stupid. So that let's be real. The main reason I do this is for clout, and because it's fun to shit on people who are stupid. Okay, I am not that honorable of a motherfucker, but it's fun to pretend. There's a lot of chats. I'm used to being able to read all my chat messages. I'm gonna scroll through though and try to get everybody. Meanwhile, nobody talks about cis 16-year-olds getting implants for sweet 16. I've never heard of this. I don't know. I can't imagine that's a big problem, is it? Like, I'm sure it happens, but that can't be a big problem. And also, your good point bringing up, like, if a 16-year-old wants a breast implant, they'll probably get one. You know? They will probably get one. Happens all the time. Okay, I could be wrong. I mean, I agree with the point that 16-year-olds can absolutely stroll into the doctor's office and very easily get breast implants. But breast removal, oh, no, because we don't like that, right? Right? On a 16-year-old. Disgusting freaks, man. They are so gross. They're literally accusing us of the thing that they are doing because they're like sexualizing children. And that's why they're saying, you know, that's why they get so upset when these 14-year-olds with horrific dysphoria get breast removal surgery. They're upset because they sexualize them. And now they can't do it as well. It is specifically protected from these anti-trans laws. Oh, that's just great. Isn't that just fucking dandy? Disgusting perverts, man. They're perverts. And don't ever let them convince you that they are not the real perverts in this situation, because they are. They're disgusting freaks. What's this? Sorry, but this is just sad. I know that. I feel great shame over my actions. There's a wait. So should all other trans people? What? I don't want people to think that just because I've detransitioned and chosen a more traditional path, I'm now cured. I still deal. Oh, I thought she was going to say that I hate trans people, but hey, there you go. I still deal with self-loathing. I'm still sick of being me. Well, you should be. I'm still depressed. You should be. I'm still a miserable, wretched sinner. You are. But not for the reasons you think. The mental ailments that led me to transition still plague me today. I still fantasize about being a guy at least a few times a week. Because you still have dysphoria! You still have dysphoria, you fucking moron! I'm often a guy in my dreams, but now I know that I can't indulge those fantasies. I have to be the best mother/wife I can be. It is sad. This is sad. Make no mistake. This is fucking tragic, okay? And she was likely influenced by a lot of people in her life to reverse this. But the fact is she's fucking grifting now. And I'm not going to put up with that. I don't have the time, the energy, or the resources to put up with a disgusting fucking grifter. Okay? You reap what you fucking sow, Daisy. I'm sorry. I don't have time for your bullshit. I'm sorry if that sounds mean, but that's just how it is. I don't have time. Okay. All right, let's do something a little more fun. And actually, I'm going to put you on another 3-minute break because I want to, here, I'll put on some music for you. I'm going to get a drink real quick. So if you're on Twitch, you're going to see, I got to get YouTube ad break set up still. So I'm just going to do it on Twitch. But if you're on Twitch, 3-minute ad break. If you want to avoid the ad break, you can subscribe for $5 a month or for free with Amazon Prime. Sorry, with Twitch Prime. If you link your Twitch account to your Amazon account, you can use Amazon Prime and subscribe with a Twitch Prime subscription. And that'll be free. It'll also be free to get gifted, but you can't get gifted unless you get lucky. And there are generous people in the chat. But if you pay $5 a month, then you can avoid the ads and listen to the music instead, but you will not miss any content. I do not want people to miss content because they can't afford it. So I'm going to put you on a quick ad break, or you can go over to YouTube and listen to music. That's fine too. Actually, I'm not supposed to tell you to do that. Don't do that. I'm not supposed to tell you to do that. Forget I said that. I'll be right back. Did the commercial play? I don't see the notification for it. Did the ad play? Don't lie to me. Do not lie to me. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Don't lie to me. I'll know if you're lying to me. Here, this will help. That'll help keeping you from lying to me. Buddy. Bucko. Champ. Oh, you're gonna lie to your dad? Oh. Look me in the eye and tell me that. I didn't get a notif. It's fine. I don't care. I just run the ad break while I'm like pissing and stuff so that people don't get pre-rolls when they come into Twitch, but it's whatever. It only lasts 30 minutes anyway. Pre-rolls are so fucking stupid. They need to stop doing the pre-rolls. They need to stop that because people see the pre-rolls and then they click away. They go to YouTube. Like it's a bad business decision on their part as well. They need to let people experience like 5 minutes of the content. Did I get louder? I'm sorry. I'll turn it down. They need to let... Oh, I think it's because I'm closer to the mic. This should be better. They need to let people get like 5 minutes of content, right? And then play a commercial. That's the smart thing to do, business-wise. Because that way you get a taste of the streamer, you have enough time to decide if you like it, and then you get an ad. You know, and I hate ads, but that's the better way to do it. That's the smart business decision. Bonjour. French Eiffel Tower. Baguette. Is a white flag. It's funny because French people are like characterized as loving revolution, and yet at the same time they somehow always surrender. I don't know. They love fighting amongst each other. That's what it is. But not with other people. They'll fold with other people. It wasn't too loud, I just noticed. I got you. Croissant! Are you gonna finish that croissant? I actually met that guy at a convention. He was really... Voice actors are some of the nicest people I know. A lot of people are calling me sexy. It's really boosting my ego. Thank you. I take those. Once in a while, I will get a weirdo, though. That'll be like, I want to suck your cock or something. And come on, man. Come on, man. Like, it doesn't bother me that much, but I know how much it bothers other people, and I don't want to feed into that behavior. But sexy is fine. Protesting for the French is a typical Saturday. Yeah, exactly. Some folks might not have... I don't want to flex right now. I haven't worked out in forever. Don't make me flex. I need to get back to the gym. My belly is pushing my my waistline very far. Is this a fellow lefty stream maybe? Got some cooking going on? I mean, I am cooking. Literally, I don't mean in like the metaphorical, you know, cool with the kids way. I mean, I'm literally, I got the slow cooker on with chicken. It's gonna be good. It's not gonna be done for 3.5 hours though. Which is 10 p.m. for me. I made it far too late. Why you, oh, okay, did you spend channel points? Fine, I don't know. I didn't know that. Okay, here. There you go, okay? At the very least, the acne has cleared up because I, for those who don't know, I had a really bad picking problem, and I would get acne in between like the stretch marks here, but it's clearing up. So you can, if you get close, you can see the scars, but you can't really see it from a distance. There you go. It doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look too bad. The limbs are really the last to go. When you stop working out. The first to go is always the abs. It like works its way from the belly area. Like the belly gets flat and fat and flabby. And then like it works your way up to your tits. And then it goes to the shoulders and then out towards the hands. And that's kind of the direction that that fat builds back up. and muscles kind of start to get lost. More the fat distribution rather than the muscles. I need to get good traps so bad. Shrugs, shoulder shrugs. My traps used to be insane. Like, my traps are nothing right now compared to what they used to be. I used to have some bomb here, let me show you. Let me show you. Who wants to see peak Alec Gunter? Besides my arms. My arms are just a fucking mess. Like, I mean my skin on my arms. Prime Alec Gunter. Power level over 9,000. Let's see. Here's a good one. Okay, so this is... Okay, hold on. It's loading. Should not take this long to load. It's a PNG. Figure it out. It's a PNG. What the fuck, man? Okay, give me a different app then. Fuck you. Give me a different app. 10 seconds is too long. Give me a different app. Open it with Paint. Yeah, see, MS Paint did it! What the fuck is wrong with you, Windows automatic photo thing? If MS Paint can do it, then you can do it, okay? Anyway. Yeah, so don't mind the acne on my arms. It's really bad, but this is peak Alec Gunter right here. Ah! There we go. Stop! There. Peak. Peak physical condition right there. My traps were absolutely insane. My abs were... Here, I'll show you my peak form with my abs. Oh, that's not... No, that's... And that was with the shitty camera, too. Hold on. Ooh, this is a good one. That's a good one. That's when my beard was crazy. And I didn't have the balls to shave my head off yet. Photogenic as fuck, though. That's a bear right there. He will protect and hold you. Gym-based OnlyFans? I thought about doing an OnlyFans. The problem is that Ohio is an at-will state, and I don't want to lose my job. Not that I think my boss would fire me. My boss is actually very nice to me. They gave me a $1,000 bonus just for being on time every day, so... my boss is awesome. I think it's because he's a little bit of a zoomer. He's younger than I am. But he treats me very well. I wouldn't have it any other way, and I'm very fortunate. But, that being the case, I'm still not going to start an OnlyFans, probably. Unless content creation becomes more lucrative than nursing. Which it could, but I'm not holding my breath. Just do shirtless workouts? Oh, I guess that... Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Unfortunately, my belly right now is just not good to look at. It's not. It's not. The reason is because I've been focusing on other things in my life. Working out to that extent takes up a lot of time and effort. It does. And having a body like that is a lot of stress. And I love having a body like that, okay? So make no mistake, I will get it back. But I've been focusing on other things. I got my Twitch and YouTube going. I'm editing like I just edited my first video in forever. Usually I have my editor do it. But I did it this time because I'm a big boy. Because I'm a big, strong boy. Here, I'll show you.
Wait, no, kid!
For those who haven't seen the video, by the way, I was dressed up as Eggman here. Here, I'll move my face cam so you can see. I was dressed up as... Here, I'll rewind. Where? Hold on. Here, let's just move it down here for now. There we go. I pissed on the moon. So I edited this one. I was proud of this part here. I put it in the intro. Where is it? You're right here. The Eggman costume was good. People really liked the Eggman costume. I'm happy you guys liked it. I'm still growing out the mustache because I'm doing a cosplay at GalaxyCon in Ohio in December. So if you're going to be at GalaxyCon and you see Dr. Eggman strolling around, that's me. Anyway.
1969, Ludwig. You should
What?
have more exciting hobbies.
Why are we in
Grab her phone.
1969?
Put psychiatric hospital in her face.
Nice, by the way.
Kids, this is Ludwig von Mises.
Oh, wait. We're here now? Oh, okay. What happened? There was no explanation. We're just here now. I'm missing the lore. Here's the problem. I didn't watch the first 20 seasons. I missed the 40 episodes where Grandma goes through excruciating trifles to get her devil fruit time powers and travel backwards to meet Ludwig von Mises and talk about subsidies. My bad. I was pretty proud of that one. I thought it did a good job. Dubsy's proud of me, I think. They haven't said so specifically, but that's my headcanon. I was center screen there. That's probably 90% of the video, Queen Laura. You are a very loyal viewer and chatter. And I appreciate that. Queen Laura's an OG, by the way. If you don't do what Queen Laura says, you are banned. You're not just banned, you're excommunicated and exported. We will send you to the Bermuda Triangle.
What? Just because I'm a meathead.
Thank you for the
doesn't mean I'm
follow.
not a feminist.
Vast capybara. That sounds like a big capybara. And they're already very big, so that's impressive. New Sharko video poppin', I spy the recommendations. Yeah. My recommendations are all over the place. You got some gaming shit. You got some One Piece shit, spoilers, right? It's just a mishmash. The Reddit guy. I love this guy.
Hello? Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
Hold on, it's very quiet.
I'm doing pretty good.
Sorry, it's quiet.
About my phone. I was gonna text, but there's an issue with my phone. I can't text. I have to call. So I'm sorry about that. That's okay. Are you coming over later still? I went to the Apple store and they told me that they were going to fix it, but they haven't. Oh, sorry, I didn't let you finish about the phone. Yeah, I hate it when that happens with phones. Yeah, I think I'm going to come over later. Hello.
It's so stupid. I like his Reddit bits better. He's funny though. I used to have really bad phone anxiety, and at my first job at the nursing home, I was so nervous about like making calls and answering calls, even after like 6 months of doing it. I hated it so. I hated it more than talking to people in person, and I don't know why. But anymore, I just like say whatever. Especially, I want to say especially, and I know I've said this already, but like for some reason, like the Matt Walsh thing just like unlocked something in me. Because I feel like I sound different. Even just than before the Matt Walsh thing. I could be wrong, but I feel very different. It's very weird. Because you can't see their faces for me. Oh, that makes sense. Phone calls are scary. Scary. Oh, the phone. Oh, the phone calls. I don't want to make the phone calls. They're scary. Please. Need a big, strong alpha like me to make the phone calls for you. Don't worry, babe. I'll order the pizza. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Phone calls are scary. I'll order the pizza. Don't worry. I got you. Come into my loving arms. I'll even go pick it up for you. Oh, you're the best. Oh, thank you. What is this bit? I think phone calls are easier than writing emails, IMO. Well, that makes you a freak. Sorry. I don't make the rules. I'm just kidding. Anymore, I actually do like phone calls better. I'm the same. But I do empathize with people who hate them. Because I used to be that way. Katie, my fiance, very much likes texting more. But The more I discover myself, the more I discover that I'm a flagrant extrovert. I will talk your ear off if you let me. The Matt Walsh questioning was actually really solid. I'm glad you think so. Turns out the next segment is related to that. Why don't we get into it? Good segue. Good segue. Let's see, which playlist did I put it in? I gotta clean up my playlists. There it is. I keep getting important calls while taking a shit or having a hangover. Well, you have control over one of those. Anyway. I'm glad I never grew up on... Who the fuck grows up on Matt Walsh? He is like coded for 50-year-old men who have been recently divorced. Nobody grows up on Matt Walsh. That's a myth. If you grow up on Matt Walsh, you have already died from brain poisoning. The secrets to... Yeah, it's No Shit November, guys. I can't remember who came up with that, but it was so funny. There's a meme that was like, no shit... When you're 12 days into No Shit November. And it was like the guy who's like... Don't do No Shit November, please. I can tell you as a nurse, you should be shitting at least once or twice... at the very minimum, once or twice a week. But more realistically, once every 1 or 2 days. Nurses talk a surprising amount about poop, which we call stool. Anyway. Okay, so if you're a member of my channel at this point, you probably know that I recently had a little discussion with Matt Walsh. It was a very enlightening discussion. And I don't think that he very much appreciated what came out of it, but I did, which was a lot of new followers and, you know, some clout. It was cool, right? So thank you for that, Matt Walsh. Not everybody liked it, though, as we know. I've already covered one person, at least, who did not like it, and we're going to do that again. And this person's a much smaller account, but because I am a very self-absorbed person, I actually searched... I've been searching Matt Walsh quite a bit recently to see if anybody does any coverage of it. Because nobody on the left is covering it because of everything going on overseas right now, which is very important and they should keep doing that. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to be upset about it. Okay? If you're a leftist and you're watching this, please cover that. It's very good. I did a very good job and I deserve your praise. But anyway, we're stuck with what we're stuck with. So, Airentainment TV is the client today. The video only has 42 views, so I guess I'm doing this at the risk of platforming him, which is a weird thing that I can do now, is platform people. Even though I'm still, like, tiny. And since I'm tiny, I don't think this is going to be particularly harmful. So I just want to watch it and see what the hell he has to say about it, because he looks like an interesting lad. We got kind of the same aesthetic going on, you know, big, tough, white dude who's bald with a beard, right? So let's see what he has to say about it. I could ask you a medical question. Yes, what do you mean I have a... Yes, I have a praise kink. Is that even a question? Of course I do. Hello, I'm a fucking YouTube and Twitch streamer. Anyway.
The unborn child, is that a human being or not?
That is a religious question.
It's not a religious question. It's a medical question. How is it a religious question? It's a medical question.
You do support... By the way, I've also seen people clip that part out of context because that wasn't the strongest part of the conversation for me. And I've said before that, like, I only said it's a religious question because I was trying to formulate the next part of my response in my head during that time. That's why I was kind of silent. But people clip that out of context and say that Matt Walsh actually owned me. They try to pull the Uno reverse card. 13-year-olds giving birth to their child's rapist.
You have not...
hold on. Real quick, content warning. For those who don't know what my Matt Walsh appearance was, there will be discussion of sexual assault, so content warning. Click away if that's not for you.
I don't support killing a child, do you?
No, I do not, but I'm asking you.
So you do support abortion or you don't?
You're avoiding my question. Do you
I've answered your question. You haven't answered mine. Oh, come back here.
Why? The fuck you did.
Because you're the nurse, you're the medical expert, and you won't even tell us what a human being is. I'm starting to get concerned.
My question.
Like,
Why should I answer yours?
We should be empathetic towards that little girl that is being raped. But we should...
Oh, yeah, empathy. That'll fix it.
...not let more psychological and physical abuse happen any longer. So
I agree. So give them the abortion.
You don't do an abortion. That will cause...
So don't wait. Why? Why? What could possibly be the reason?
More trauma, more pain, more trouble in her life. You don't...
All evidence indicates that that is not true.
Solve the crime of rape by committing another crime by killing an innocent young baby in the womb of his or her mother. That is no solution. If we truly value life, then we value the lives of both the mother and the...
It's getting kind of loud. Sorry, here, hold on.
...child. Just imagine. If those people, if they can kill their own babies, their own children...
By the way, he has not addressed at a single point yet, which, to be fair, this is only the intro, so let's give him a chance. But he hasn't addressed yet the actual point that I brought up, which is that forcing a 13-year-old through that pregnancy could kill her.
Children, just
or them,
imagine
or him,
what
or whatever.
They will do with your children, or with your elderly, or with even you and me. If they don't value the life of their own baby, their own children... Man, why would they care about us? They don't care.
I do value the life. I will one day when I have kids, I will value their lives. And that's why if they get pregnant at 13, I'm going to tell them, get a fucking abortion.
About us?
Hey, man. Because I don't want you to die.
I'm from the state of Ohio, and I drove all the way here just to...
Well, who's this handsome-sounding fellow?
So I have a question about your stance on puberty blockers for children. Now, you've stated before that puberty blockers...
By the way, I don't know if I mentioned this in the last video, that I covered this, but the mustache for this was entirely incidental because I just had the mustache for the Eggman cosplay. That is literally the reason I had the mustache.
Are dangerous, and certainly they do carry the risks. However, child pregnancy is far more dangerous for the child and carries risks up to and including death and permanent disability. So why do you believe that a 13-year-old should be forced to give birth to their rapist child?
The trucker hat completes the look. I'm glad you think so, because the hat actually says, women want fish, me fear me. It's a joke hat. But people don't typically read it, so it looks good.
I don't think that it is ever okay to kill a child.
Good answer!
Why do you support a 13-year-old giving birth to their rapist child, which could kill them?
This is not about the person who has caused that condition. The person who's caused this situation is the rapist. Now, if you want to kill somebody because of what has happened to this poor child, then I absolutely...
I feel like you're not answering my question.
Well,
why
is this dude nodding along? What do you mean? Wait, what's your issue, dude? He was not answering the fucking question. That was a side point. I didn't ask about the rapist. Didn't ask. Don't care.
Talk, I could answer it.
Okay.
If you want to kill someone in response to a rape, I am fully in support of killing the rapist.
Yes,
and so if there is a rapist,
of course,
a 13-year-old child,
because that's what we do, right? We kill people. We love killing people.
As far as I'm concerned, go to trial,
unless they're fetuses.
convict them that same day.
Which, by the way, they aren't people. So then again, my point stands.
That's great. Can we get back to my question?
What I do not think...
Why do you believe...
What's your issue, dude? He wasn't answering the fucking question.
Because I don't think it's okay to kill a child intentionally under any circumstance.
No, intentional.
Thank you for the sub, Hot Baradad. I appreciate you.
Hot Take Andy gifted a tier 1 sub to Hot Baradad. They have given 32 gift subs in the channel.
Holy shit. Thank you so much, Hot Take Andy, for the gift sub to Hot Baradad. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you...
Yeah, no, it's fine, right? If they die unintentionally as a result of our horrible policy, no biggie there. That's why I did that, because I'm like, a dead child's a dead child. And they all know it, too.
That's
why he didn't elaborate.
Sure.
He knew at this circumstance that he could not elaborate. Because once you begin to elaborate on that, your entire shindig falls apart. It all falls apart.
The unborn child, is that a human being or not?
No.
That is a religious question.
It's not a religious question. It's a medical question.
I should have just said no. I should have gone Giga Chat and just said no.
How's it a religious question? It's a medical question. What is it if it's not a human being? So you don't know.
No, I do know. It just has human genetics.
So all that time that I was being quiet, I was formulating the answer.
Or not.
Medically speaking, we don't consider it a full-fledged human being, and if we did, it would have something like.
By the way, I did answer his question. You otherfuckers, you want to say Matt Walsh answered my question? Well, I answered his. I said it's not a human being, medically speaking.
What do you mean full-fledged?
So then let me ask you this: why don't we have conception certificates?
Well, for one thing, it's very hard to know exactly when a conception.
That was honestly, people praise me for that one, but I feel like I could have come up with a better one. It was great on the spot, don't get me wrong, because I did think of that on the spot. But I think I could have probably come up with something a little better.
So then that's a convenient excuse then.
What's that?
That's convenient. It's just convenient that it's, it's hard to figure out.
I also think I'm being a little bit sassy here.
Yes, it would be very inconvenient to try to get a certificate
little too sassy.
when exactly you conceived.
Okay,
also
then
a
dial it back just a little tiny bit.
I don't have to go to the licensing
No, it's
office
still
and say,
great.
hey, my
I'm
wife
still
and I
very
had
proud.
experience the other night.
I'll meet you halfway. How about a heartbeat certificate?
Now, this right here seems like a stroke of genius, but this was entirely incidental as well. The reason I asked the heartbeat certificate is because I didn't think that he would agree to it. But what ended up happening, it was very fortunate for me. What ended up happening is because he agreed, I was able to divert back to the original question.
No, why not?
So it's a very good incidental tactic.
Hey, I'm fully for it. Let's have one. We should definitely have one of those. Yeah, absolutely. Great idea. I like that idea.
But that's the part that people clip out of context, and then they say that I got owned, which is hilarious.
But
just to be clear, you do support.
Also, I'm sorry I keep pausing, but there's a lot that I did not say in the last video that I'd like to say now. Matt Walsh keeps trying to take control of the conversation, and he cannot just let his balls drop and do it. He can't. He cannot do it. I am outdicking him at every instance.
Or 13-year-olds giving birth to their child's rapist.
We can't have this.
Their rapist.
We have not. I don't support killing a child.
We have not.
No, I do not. But
He said, we have not. I do not support killing a child. Do you? He's like on a fucking NPC dialogue tree. Literally.
Okay, so you do support.
I do not support killing a child. Do you?
I've answered your question. You haven't answered mine.
You have not answered the question. Yes or no.
Is the unborn child a human being or not?
I'm not letting you get away from this, man. Do you support
You are not answering the question.
I asked
Let's try this again.
Wait, who's asking the questions here, man? Come on.
Let's try this again. I do not.
Wait. No, that's true. Why are you giving me that shrug, man? It's correct. That's a Q&A session, not a debate. If he wants to debate, my DMs are open.
I do not support the direct intentional murder of a child under any circumstance.
Right, so then you don't support a 13-year-old child giving birth to their rapist child because that could kill them. It has a very good chance of doing so via hemorrhage, toxemia, all kinds of complications.
True.
Permanent disability. There are all kinds of complications with that.
I'm going to try this.
Why do you support?
Okay. We're going to. Hold on. Hold on one second.
I appreciate your time.
No. Come back here.
Why?
You're the medical expert, and you won't even tell us what a human being is.
I have questions for you, sir. Do you answer my questions, sir? Even though I am the one of these spotlights, sir, I need you to answer my questions, sir. Shut the fuck up, soy-ass cuck bitch.
Answer my question. Why should I answer yours? You didn't answer
Go back to watching your boyfriend's, your wife's boyfriend get fucked. No. Check that, reverse it.
My question?
It is never okay to intentionally and directly kill an innocent human child, period. That's my position. What I'm asking you is...
But that's not answering the question, man. Come on. We both know that you're dancing around this. Come on.
Do you consider...
If he was so confident that he had answered the question, he wouldn't have called me back.
An unborn child...
I'm not answering that until you answer my question. You didn't answer it. Okay. You didn't answer it.
Yeah, Nazi diaper wrestling.
I don't have to answer your question. Who's asking? Are you guys in line for a question?
He's shaking so bad. I didn't point this out last time, but look at how fucking bad he's shaking.
Okay. You didn't answer it.
Look at his hand.
I don't have to answer your question. Who's asking? Are you guys in line for a question?
I know you don't...
I'm just wondering.
Okay. Go ahead. Spit it out, man. Spit it the fuck out.
Here's what we've established here.
Take a minute to think about it. I'll get you the next rally.
Okay. Let's... That was...
Up yours, wolf.
Despite what it may seem, though, Zach.
We'll see who cancels who.
That's what Matt Walsh was thinking. Welcome to our list.
Because you have one side that can answer directly. It's never okay to directly and intentionally kill a human child. That was my answer. I think
not at all addressing the actual prompt. If that prompt were to come up on a test question in school, which it shouldn't because that's morbid, but let's say it did. let's say that came up in an elementary school question, a short response question. What do you think the teacher's going to do? She's going to put a big red X on it. And she's going to say, that's not a specific enough answer to the question, and I reject it. And you fail. Redo 4th grade.
Give it probably 15, 20 times. And then you have the other.
It doesn't
side
matter
that
how
has
many
no
times you
answer
say
at
the
all.
same shit over and over. It's not answering the question.
What is a human child? Can't even answer it. Very interesting.
Dude,
I didn't have
on,
to.
man. What's wrong with you?
I didn't have to. I did not have to answer his question.
Some people, they just don't want to listen. Man, Matt Walsh is so clear. You don't kill an innocent human being.
Right, so then don't force a 13-year-old through a pregnancy, which could kill her.
The human being that is in the belly of the mother. You don't kill that intentionally.
Oh yeah, he was coping super hard afterward. It was really funny.
But then again, to give that guy some credit, I love his mustache, by the way, but he values the...
Oh, thanks, man. Okay, thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. Okay, you know what? Maybe we can talk.
Life of a 13-year-old. So that's a good thing, you know? When a 13-year-old young girl is being
Now
raised
I'm
by
smiling like a little
13
schoolgirl
pedophile,
now.
Then we should do everything in our power as a society to make life easier, better for the young girl.
Like an abortion?
We as a
Alex
society
Gunther,
need to
why,
provide
dude? He's baiting.
Thank you for the
I
follow.
know who
Three
this is.
geese in a trench coat. Appreciate you.
for that girl in that case. So if we have to pay taxes so we can provide for that girl.
He wants more children to do inappropriate things too. All right, if you're talking about this guy, okay, I was gonna say that he seems genuine, but it's literally because he complimented my mustache. I'll be honest. I have a soft spot for him now. He complimented my mustache. I haven't watched this yet. He complimented my mustache. What can a man say to that? Okay, he's A-okay in my book. For now.
All the medical bills to be paid, no problem. But you don't kill the baby that is inside her belly. You don't do that. We should be empathetic towards that little girl that is being raped.
By giving her an abortion.
But we should not let more psychological and physical abuse happen any longer. So you don't do an abortion. That will cause more trauma, more pain, more trouble in her life. Human beings.
Yeah, abortions do the opposite. Sorry, the feral cats must be having sex out there. But that's the opposite of what it does. Abortion takes the fetus out of that 13-year-old. Okay, which will potentially spare her life, by the way. And that's a good thing. Like yeah, and you know, like I said in my last abortion debate, that's not even the only thing that you have to consider. You know, it's very sad that we have to jump straight to the death note, right? So to speak, not the anime, the death talking point, in order to even get across any message to these people. You know, like let's consider the mental trauma that this has, which he did bring up, to be fair. But so he strikes me as somebody who genuinely does believe that the fetus is a person. Okay, he does, because he's not even like a big channel or anything. He's tiny. So I feel like I could have a conversation with this guy. I do. And I used to think this way. I don't know how many people know this. I used to be a rabid pro-lifer. Rabid. And then my ex got pregnant. I learned the hard way. You know, like it sometimes that's what it takes. So I'm glad I'm where I'm at now, but I would not be if that had not happened. You know, shit happens. It happens. And we can't punish people for that. Especially not a 13-year-old girl. Especially.
Beings are valuable. So that goes for the young girl that is being raped, but also for the baby that is in the womb of her mother, the young girl. You don't solve the crime of rape by committing another crime by killing.
That's not the point! Why do they always bring that shit up like that's the point? It's not about solving the crime. That's done by a court system. We have legal measures in place for that. I understand that you cannot rewind time. Abortions do not, in fact, open up time portals. They don't do that. Yes, I know. Thank you. Got it. Noted. This is about preventing the future from irreversibly, what was the word? You know what I mean? Irreversibly damaging this child. That's what it's about.
Young baby
Irrevocably, thank you.
The womb of his or her mother. That is no solution. If we truly value life, then we value the lives of both the mother and the child. And as a society, we should definitely
there you go,
provide
Charlotte.
for that young girl. If she needs anything to be done,
like
if
an
she
abortion,
needs any medical bill to be
like
paid,
an abortion,
we will pay it. In that case, I won't have a problem.
Take her baby then. Adopt it. Adopt her baby. If she lives, by the way. If she lives, adopt her baby. Prove it. Prove it to me. Man up. Grow a sack.
With Texas. You want the taxes to go to the right causes. And when a young girl is being raped, when evil has been done to her, then we as a society, we will help her. And we want to help these children. But we will not help her if we kill the baby in her womb. That is no solution.
Okay, I'm going to back off a little bit because once again, I want to stress this guy does seem genuine to me. I would very much like to have, I'm going to make an open invitation. If you're watching this, man, I would love to have a conversation with you because you seem like a genuine and good person. You seem like you want what's best for everybody, and you do seem like you genuinely care about the lives of both the 13-year-old and the fetus. You seem like that. And your YouTube channel is tiny, and you're probably not making a dime off of it, and you're just doing advocacy. And I feel you, man, because I was there for years. But I just want to have a heart-to-heart because I can't force a 13-year-old through that. I simply cannot do it. I cannot bring myself to do that because that's torture, man. That's torture. You are torturing that 13-year-old girl if you do that. Even if you don't think so. Like, you don't understand. Adults are barely built for pregnancy. Barely. I have a biology undergraduate degree and a nursing degree. So I know this. There's a reason that birth is so much harder for humans. Our heads are very large, okay, compared to other animals. And women's vaginas are simply not that big. Neither are their uteruses. They're not really that well built for pregnancy. Adult women. So imagine now a 13-year-old child going through that. On top of the physical torment that causes, the mental torment. You know? That's terrible. 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 So you strike me as a genuine guy. So this is, I know that I've been shitting on you a little bit, but forgive me. I really do want to have a heart-to-heart with you about that. You don't seem like a bad dude. I really thought this would go differently, but I do like this guy. Because I used to be him.
If you want to kill someone, just as Matt Walsh said, then you could consider punishing the rapist, the full-grown man that did that.
And also, I'm sorry, man, you're drinking lead if you think that this is an answer to the question. I don't fucking care about the rapist at this point. He did a terrible thing, and he's going to rot in hell for it. I agree with that. And I agree that he deserves to be put under the prison. I agree with all of that. But that's done and over. It's done and over. His disgusting, perverted role in this is done. And now it's our job to make life as easy as possible for that 13-year-old, as you said, and the easiest way to do that is by giving her an abortion. Period. End of story.
Knowing that what he did was wrong and knowing what he did will have severe consequences for the young girl and also for the baby in the womb. So if you want to kill someone, if you want to punish someone, go to the actual perpetrator.
And it's not about punishing the fetus either.
The rapist. You don't kill the innocent human being. It is that simple. If life stops...
He has to okay, so he would have to convince me to care about it. Because especially if it's like before 20 weeks, there's just nothing there. It amounts to a vegetable. I'm not even kidding. It amounts to a vegetable that is draining the life of the thing that it's attached to. Excuse me. There's nothing there.
Starts at conception. Then at any stage of the development of that baby in the belly of his mother or her mother, then that is a fully human being. And if it's a fully human being, then that baby needs to have the same protection as any other human being. In a way, we also need to acknowledge the good intention, in this case, of the questioner. So he values the life of the young girl. That's a good thing.
See, I told you. This guy is cool. He's exactly where I used to be at, okay? So this is an example, guys, of somebody that is well-intentioned. But I'm sorry, the saying that good intentions, the road to hell is paved with good intentions is true. It is true. Because at the end of the day, he does support forcing a 13-year-old to carry a rapist child. He supports that. You know? And as much as I think, and I do think that he's a good guy, even despite that. But I don't think that he, I really don't think he sat down to consider all of this. You know? So like I said, I would very much like to have a conversation with him. I think it could be very enlightening. He's just like Matt Walsh. No, he's not. No, he is not. No, he's not. They both believe the same thing, or at least Matt Walsh espouses that. But the difference is that Matt Walsh makes millions of dollars espousing that. Hundreds of millions, probably. Maybe not hundreds, like dozens. But you got my point. Matt Walsh makes a lot of money doing that. Matt Walsh is a scumfuck piece of shit. This guy's not. So chill out a little bit. I used to be this guy. So don't shit on him too hard, okay, guys? You can shit on him a little bit. He deserves it a little bit, but not too hard.
So we don't miss that.
At least not until we talk.
But he doesn't understand that, and I don't know how he cannot see it, but he doesn't understand that you don't solve the crime that has been done to the girl by killing the baby that is in
Not the point, man.
In her own body. It doesn't solve anything. You create even more chaos, more trauma. And that is not the solution. So if we want to solve things, we as a society need to step up and do certain things that she needs. So whatever medical bill,
the abortion. She needs the abortion. I'm sorry, man. She needs the abortion.
She needs, we as a society, we can definitely provide.
I hate the framing of this, though. His words make it sound like we're punishing the 13-year-old with an abortion. It seems like they assume the 13-year-old also wants to have the baby. That's true. I could bring that up. I could bring up the idea of like, well, what if the 13-year-old is coming to you sobbing, saying that she doesn't want to carry this pregnancy? You know? Like, would you still, like, would you put your, I would ask, would you put your daughter through that? Because at the end of the day, a man worth his fucking sack is not going to sit there and watch his 13-year-old daughter after being raped, sobbing that she has to carry this pregnancy and say, well, we still can't get you an abortion. No man worth his fucking sack is going to do that.
For her. The sad thing is that so many people that are pro-choice, pro-abortion, pro-killing.
Not even Matt Walsh. I don't think Matt Walsh would do it.
They value the life of the mother, and they do that through dehumanizing the baby that is in her body. But you also have people of the pro-choice,
exactly, Kermit.
Abortion, the pro-murder side.
I was a child till I was like 22. In many ways, I still am a child.
That doesn't care that it's a baby. They doesn't care. They even know it's a baby. They call it a baby. They say, let's kill that baby. We want to murder that baby. We don't care about that baby. It's my body. I decide what I do with my body.
No, it's not about that, man. My stance on this, I'll give you guys my honest stance. If a fetus is 30 weeks and a woman says, or whoever it is, says, I want this out of my body, you should not then kill the fetus. You shouldn't do it. Because I think at that point, the fetus has enough development done that you can consider it at a level above what it was when it was like 8 weeks. It gradually increases in value over time. So if you can save it at 30 weeks, you should. I think that is a moral imperative of the doctors. But again, that is for the doctors to decide. You know? And I don't have jurisdiction over that. I'm not a doctor. I'm a nurse. But I'll never be the nurse of somebody who's going through that situation. You know? So it's not about murdering the baby. It's really not. It's about detaching it from somebody who does not want it attached. It's bodily autonomy. That's all it is. These guys want teenage girls to be pregnant so fucking badly. Not this guy. Not this guy. Sorry, you can't convince me that he's a bad guy. I don't think he is.
You know, even if you think about it, it's insanity.
Because he complimented my mustache.
And you have the blessing of giving
so obviously
birth
he's a good
to
guy.
New human being, and you see the human being as a parasite, and you want to kill, murder that new.
Okay, but again, if we were to have this discussion, I know that parasite has negative connotations, but if you take the literal definition of a parasite, it is doing what a parasite does. The only thing that deviates it from a literal parasite is that it's not a different species. It's the only thing.
Living human being that is even your own child. Just imagine if those people, if they can kill their own babies, their own children, just imagine what they will do with
Except it's not even your kid unless you rape your kid, which is disgusting. But it's not your kid. It would be technically your grandchild. And I'm sorry, but I just value, like, even in that circumstance, I would love my daughter too much. I would love my daughter too. There's no shot. No shot. And any man worth his salt is going to say the same thing.
Your children. Or
a benign tumor,
elderly,
exactly,
or
still
with
lungs.
Even you and me. If they don't value the life of their own baby, their own children, man, why would they care about us? They don't care about us. But that's the power of language. You call the abortion side, they call the murder of young babies, their own babies. You call that healthcare, Planned Parenthood. You call it that way. You just misuse, you abuse, you distort words.
He's also drinking the Kool-Aid of Planned Parenthood, doing like nothing besides abortions. Also, he got really quiet. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep the volume regulated, but his mic is kind of off. I don't like, he's drinking the Kool-Aid of Planned Parenthood doing only abortions, which is a main thing that they do, to be fair, but they do a bunch of other shit too. Like like protection, which prevents abortions. I wonder what his position on protection is.
It's to name wicked things as good things. And the prophet Isaiah warned us.
Have a good night, SB Gaming.
By calling wicked things good things. And that is what is happening right now in front of our eyes. We know that it's a baby.
He also seems really brain poisoned by religion.
Oh, that's a human
Which
being.
is how I was, by the way.
We still want to believe that a woman has the right to kill a new life that is in her womb. As a society.
On that note, I want to bring something up real quick. It's funny. When I was like 13 or 14, I don't even remember what the app was called. But I was arguing on some stupid app on my phone. And I was trying to tell somebody, or no, I think it was Reddit actually. Now I think about it, was Reddit. I was on Reddit and I was arguing with somebody, not about abortion, it was about something else. But basically I was just being a little dipshit because I was just like espousing everything that my parents drilled into me. And this guy is like an atheist. Oh, I think it was about God. And this guy's like an atheist. And sorry, I keep backtracking, but I remember it now. Okay, so I was talking about a car accident that I was in when I was 8 years old, where the van that we were in, it was like a minivan, actually hopped over one car and turned 6 times in the grass. And all of us survived. It was me, my 4 siblings, and my pregnant mom. We all survived, and so did the pregnancy, somehow. And the only scar that I have from that is a little bit of glass that's still stuck in my hand, right? So I was talking to a Redditor about this, and I was like, well, if that's not a miracle, then what is, right? Clearly, that's proof of God, right? And they said, well, no, that's actually, don't worry, it was not traumatic. I don't even think about it. It's fine. It really wasn't. Like, I was not that badly hurt. But I was telling this guy, like, if that's not a miracle, then what is? And he was like, well, that's not a miracle. That's a result of the engineering skills of the people who built that car, right? And he was right, not wrong. And basically what ended up coming up, the point of this is he brought up, like, I think I brought up that I was like 13 or 14 years old. I forget how old I was. And then he says, oh man, like, dude, when you grow up, you'll see that, you know, you'll just learn. Surely enough.
Truly value life.
God should have prevented the crash. There you go.
Most vulnerable of all. and that is the baby in the womb. And there's another thing. In New York.
By the way, I wish I knew who that guy was because I would love to tell him, hey man, you win. You win. Just saying.
There are more black babies being murdered through abortion.
Okay. You're losing me a little bit here, man. The whole, if you want to, again, if this is really about reducing abortions, it's not, the solution is not making it illegal. There are pro-life people who are also pro-choice. Did you guys know that? There are pro-life people who are pro-choice. There are people who are like Christians, Catholics, whatever, who say, I understand, I believe that the fetus is a human at all points. I believe that it has the same rights as a human. But I also understand that outlawing abortion is not going to reduce its frequency. What's going to reduce its frequency is increased access to protection, increased access to birth control. And one thing I had, which that I had mentioned in that debate, is increased access to like childcare programs, right? Like just making it easier to have a child, period. It's me on one of those. I thought you were like a pagan. But anyway, you get my point. Oh, you mean you believe it's a human. I got you. But yeah, and that's fine to believe that. That is totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And that's why I say the question of whether it is a full-fledged human being is a philosophical / religious / whatever question. Because it should not influence policy. I think that abortions should be reduced. I want them reduced. So if I talk to this guy, I feel like that's the angle to go for, right? Is we both agree that abortion should be reduced. They should be minimized. But if you outlaw it, the only thing you're going to do is force women into back alley abortions and potentially kill them. It's the only thing you're going to do.
I guess you are my little podcast.
Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, Patrick W. Dunn. I appreciate you. It's the only thing you're going to do is you're just going to make it more dangerous for women or whoever to get an abortion. Which they're going to do anyway. They're going to do it anyway. And we've seen this. So, I feel like that would be the angle to take with this guy. Because once you realize that, it doesn't matter if you think it's a human being or not. We're all on the same page, right? We want to reduce abortions. I don't like abortions. I don't like them. Even if it's just taking a pill, I don't like it. Okay? If you can avoid it, avoid it. If you don't want to get pregnant, you shouldn't. People don't get abortions for fun. And to the extent that they do, obviously they're freaks, but they're few and far between, okay? I don't imagine that people get abortions for... I'm sure there's some woman out there with some kind of fucking abortion kink who's going, using the Planned Parenthood as a revolving door and getting abortions to get her kicks off. I'm sure that exists. But let's be real, okay? Let's be real. Let's ground ourselves in reality for just a minute, Let's all work together to reduce abortions. I feel like that's the angle that I could take with this guy, and maybe I could even convince him. Who knows? If you're watching this, man, if that convinces you, then maybe we don't even have to have a conversation. I agree that we should reduce abortions. I agree. But it's not by making it illegal. Yeah, better birth control, better sex ed, better all that. And I think people like this can be reached like that. He doesn't have to give up his belief that the fetus is a human life. He doesn't have to do that. You just have to understand that if you want a reduction in abortions, it's not accomplished by forcing people to give birth. Abortions will never stop. Never. Not as long as people can get pregnant. Maybe one day we'll have some kind of magical scientific procedure that deletes the need for pregnancy. Because frankly, pregnancy is barbaric. It's a barbaric reality forced upon us by evolution. And I would like to see it abolished by scientific innovation. But as long as we have it, we're going to have abortions. And I believe they should be allowed to have it because of bodily autonomy or whatever. But the best way to approach these people is simply by telling them outlawing abortion does not reduce it. It does not reduce it. Not at all.
Then are born. So just imagine, if you are true
pronounce like Dune? Why would they pronounce it like Dune?
Hater of black people, and you want to exterminate the black race, what would you support?
Come on, man. Come on, that's a little silly, man.
The pro-choice, the pro-abortion, the pro-murder side, because then you can kill.
Let's take that and take it seriously. I know I'm pausing a lot, but let's take that seriously for a second. If my goal was to like obliterate the black race, why not just advocate for like outright genocide? Right? Like why be insidious about it? Just like advocate for like if a black person does not want to give birth, not forcing them to give birth is not the same as killing black people. You know? Like all it's doing is forcing them to give birth.
As much black, brown, or whatever kind of people that you don't like. And if you can't see that, then dang, we have a long way to go. If you can't see that, true white supremacists, like Margaret Sanger.
I do think that he is, I do think he's genuine, but at the same time, he is doing a little bit of this bullshit where it's like, you're not more woke than me, dude. You're not more progressive. None of that. You're not less racist than me. So just drop that shtick, okay?
That started the Planned Parenthood, another Democrat, that she wanted to exterminate
this part's
race.
Bullshit.
And how do you do that? By distorting the views.
Oh God, he's like a fucking QAnon Facebook.
So let them believe that their own children are parasites. That having agency over your own body means to kill your own baby.
It's parasitic activity.
Agency. If that is like
that's unambiguously true.
How in the world can you believe that? How can you believe that you can kill your own child and then think like, hey, I'm a real woman. It's my right, you know? Who are you to say anything about my body? Well, you forget that there's another body inside of your body.
See, so like if you try to argue the bodily autonomy angle with these people, they won't listen to you. You have to go for the angle of reducing abortions. You have to. So if you're ever like in a conversation, I've actually managed to convince my brother. I don't know if it was me or if it just happened over time, but I have convinced my brother, at least in part, that abortion should not be illegal. Because he wants to reduce abortion, because he believes it's a human. But he also understands now that, you know, that doesn't matter. Right? Like, if he wants to reduce abortions, there's a way to do it, and it's not by making it illegal.
Gift given by God to create or bring a new life into the world. And you value life.
Younger brother. I'm the oldest brother. I have one older sister, and that's it.
If you oppose white supremacy, then you oppose abortion that kills millions.
I also want to say that brother is incredibly smart, and God, sometimes I'm jealous of him. He's so. I could sing praises about him, but anyway, he's irrelevant.
Don't support the murder of young babies that are the most vulnerable, the most.
He used to be a Steven Crowder fan. But he's really smart. I love him.
That have issues, that have traumas, that are being raped, or in any case being violated. We should support them.
So he's doing something that Matt Walsh did not do. He's addressing the question. He is answering the question. And his answer is yes, we should force a 13-year-old to give birth. But that being said, he does seem to show a very good amount of concern for this child, as opposed to Matt Walsh. Okay? The last guy that I debated, I got pissed off at, and in some ways I wish I hadn't. Honestly, some ways I wish I hadn't. Because I feel like I could have told him, like, you know, like, I wish that you would just listen to me. Because I don't think people that think that are perverted. Well, they are perverted in a literal sense, but I don't think that they're like gross, disgusting people. I just think that they haven't really considered all of this, all the factors. That's all.
Does not mean that we should support women that wants to murder their own children. It's so strange that people really believe that the Republicans are the racist. Well, they are the ones
they are, dude.
Want to preserve the lives of the black community, the black population in America.
Okay, I get it.
To go back to Matt Walsh and the questionnaire, Matt Walsh answered his question over and over, and he just...
No, he did not, dude. No, the fuck he did not, okay? Like I said, if that question were asked on an elementary short response essay, no shot that you would get any credit for that answer. No shot.
Didn't recognize it. It's a sad thing that he even doesn't recognize that
he got very quiet.
Question is being answered. But he wants to have a specific answer a yes or no towards his question just to bait Matt Walsh, just to trap Matt Walsh. It's not a sincere
I'll be honest. Yeah, I was trying to trap him. True. But I wasn't doing it dishonestly. That's not a dishonest trap. That is a real thing that happens. And Matt Walsh and other forced birthers need to answer for it. That's a real situation. So yes, it was a trap, but it is based in a reality that they need to contend with if they're going to continue to hold these views.
If he truly wants to listen to the reasoning of Matt Walsh, then he would understand that, okay.
Matt Walsh did not reason at all. This guy is. He's reasoning. He is reasoning. He's explaining his position. Matt Walsh did not. Matt Walsh combated me with another question that by the way, I already answered. I answered. I said, I don't believe that the fetus is a human being. I don't believe that. Okay? I answered that. But where's I going with this? I don't know. Let's just keep going.
He values the life of everyone, including the mother and the baby.
No, he does
solve
not.
Anything by killing the baby. But if
Matt Walsh values two things. One, himself. Two, forcing people to give birth.
you want to kill someone, then you could consider
and maybe his money.
The man that did the rape. The rapist is the guilty one that needs to be punished.
The rapist is not part of the equation
so
anymore.
Is that conversations nowadays are almost
this isn't about punishment.
Hard to establish. You can hardly talk with people because they don't want to listen to your arguments. They just want to hear yes or no. If you don't believe what...
If Matt Walsh had an argument, he should have said it. I will listen to your argument if you have one. But instead, he decided to divert attention from the main point because he's media trained and he understands that breaking this down and owning the fact that you are okay with forcing 13-year-olds through pregnancies is a very bad look, even for conservatives. Think about it. Think about this for a second. You're a conservative dad. You have a 13-year-old daughter. Somebody rapes her. Okay? Think about that. Horrific. Horrific. Right? And a lot of these conservative dads, like their mentality, it's kind of gross, right? But bear with me for a second. Their mentality is like, that is not my, like, I do not want my progeny moving forward to be a result of rape. I don't want that. And that's gross. That is disgusting. And I'm not defending that. But on that note, if you have a daughter that gets raped and then gets pregnant, a lot of conservative dads would say, yeah, kill that shit. That because they're gross people and they're in their mind. Are you guys following me? In their mind, that is a stain on their bloodline. And that's why this question, which I came up with on the a few I want to say minutes, maybe like 20 minutes before I asked it. I came up with that on the basically on the spot. I'm a little proud of it. That's why that question is so hard for Matt Walsh to answer, because he knows that.
I believe, then I can label you, then you are a bad person. But instead of listening to each other and try to understand from the best intentions, you should give the benefit of the doubt towards the other person. Because
exactly,
you want
Patrick.
to understand the other person. And don't instantly think that, okay, you don't agree, so you're a hater, so you're a racist, so you're a white supremacist, so you're a Republican, so you're a Trump lover, you're a Putin lover, or whatever they invent. If we want...
I do understand Matt Walsh. He's a piece of shit. You're not. You're not. I like you. I do like you. You are not a piece of shit like Matt Walsh is. Do not compare yourself to him. Okay? You're better than him.
To succeed in conversations.
Because you complimented my mustache, mainly.
And we need to listen to what the other person says. And don't trap people because you want to prove a point. You don't need to trap someone else if you just want to listen to that person. That doesn't benefit the conversation. You just have to...
It's not a... Okay, it is a trap, but it's a real thing that happens. So if I were to pose the question to you, I would ask you... I would ask it, okay, to be fair, right? To be fair to his point, I would ask him, because I respect him more, this question in a more lighthearted way. not lighthearted because it's a disgusting situation, but like a lighter way, right? Not implicating him, because he understands like the disgusting nature of the situation and he's willing to address it, right? So the way that I would pose it to him is, I would say you need to convince me, man. Okay, what's his name here? Let's get his name. Aarontainment. Aarontainment, you need to convince me that it is worth putting a 13-year-old through torture to give birth. You need to convince me of that. And I don't think that you will. Convince me that if it were my child, I should put them through that. That's a very tall order, man. You can't convince me of that. That's how I would pose it. I posed it to Matt Walsh the way that I did because I know that he's a slime fuck who has no convictions except for taking care of himself. He doesn't even like his kids. I guarantee you Matt Walsh does not like his kids. He violates their consent. He said it. He violates their consent all the time. That's his quote. He doesn't like his kids. I doubt that he likes his wife, and he will probably get divorced one day, and his kids will grow up to fucking despise him. If, in fact, he does act the way around him that he claims to act. He might actually be a good dad, although I doubt it. But there is a chance that he's a good fucking dad, and he's just grifting. There's a chance of that. I hope. But who's to say? I have no evidence of that. So if he acts the way towards his kids that he acts in public about it, then he's a shit dad.
Two opposing views, and they don't solve the issues. They just name call each other, or one will name call the other one, and you don't solve anything. Is that the solution to the problems we see nowadays? The same goes...
Of course it sounds rapey, because it is.
That is being harmed, that is being abused, violated. We should really take care of her and don't indoctrinate her into killing their own baby. Although she is in an age that is life-threatening, so we should do anything to save the girl's life and also that of the baby. And if medical bills need to be paid, then we gladly pay taxes for that cause, not for...
Hey, at least he supports... taxpayer-funded healthcare initiatives, I guess, right? You can't fault him for that one. This is a man that stands by his convictions, okay?
All the other causes that Democrats, leftists worldwide invent.
Except that shit.
They want a big government, and you have to pay a lot of agents that check upon the normal population, that monitor citizens. So the core message of this video is that we should preserve the life of the mother and of the baby. And if we want to punish someone else, punish the rapist and don't punish the innocent baby. Thank you for watching this video.
Okay, that was not as cringe as I was expecting, honestly. I want to stress again that he did compliment my mustache, and that makes me like him automatically. So, Aarontainment, man, this is an invitation. I'm not trying to bust your balls. I'm not trying to gotcha or whatever. I don't think that you want 13-year-olds to be raped or to be forced into anything. I don't think that about you. I think that this is coming from a former pro-life individual, a former conservative, a former Catholic. I think that you are a genuine person, just like I was, who just wants what's best for everybody and who does genuinely value the life of the fetus. I get that, man. I get it. So let's have a conversation, because you have to convince me that it's worth putting a 13-year-old through 9 months of absolute fucking torture to do that. I don't think you will. But I think also, on that note, we have the same goal, which is reducing the total number of abortions. And the only way that's going to happen is through progressive policies that I support. And I would very much like to share those with you. Okay? So Aarontainment, this is not a hate video. I thought it would be. I thought it would be a hate watch video, but it's not. I like this guy, okay? So to all my chatters, do not go and shit on this guy. If you do, I will ban you. Okay? I'm just reaching out. And maybe I'll even comment and reach out and just say, I'd love to talk about it. Because he said that he wants to talk about it, right? Let's come to an agreement. Because I think that I could convince this guy. But we'll see. I do agree you have a nice mustache. Thank you. I like you too. Abortion isn't punishment. You are correct, but they see it as that. I have unique insight as a former... I said pro-lifer in the video so that I didn't piss him off, but forced birther is the proper stance. And he is a forced birther, by the way. I just didn't call him that in the video because I don't want to antagonize him. But these people are forced birthers. That is what they are. They're not pro-life, they're forced birth. And I think a conversation could be very productive with him. He seems very genuine, and he did compliment my mustache. I'm sorry I keep saying that. I'll stop. But he seems very genuine. He seems like he can be reached. Because you can be the most religious, devout Catholic in the fucking universe and still understand the fact that if you want to reduce abortions, the answer is not making it illegal. It's the same... Okay, let's put it this way. Let's put here. I got a great argument. Ready? I don't think that people should do heroin. I think heroin's a bad thing to do. Even once. You should not do it. I will do many things once, and I will never do heroin once. Not once. You cannot. You couldn't pay me enough to do it. Not even $1 million would convince me to take a single shot of heroin, and I'm not kidding. And why is that? Because heroin is instantly addictive, and it will destroy you. It will destroy you. Not doing it. Okay? But I don't think it should be illegal. I don't think that it should be illegal to do heroin. And why do I think that? Because making heroin illegal is not going to keep people from doing it. It's just not. So the answer is not making heroin illegal. It's making it safer for people to do it and then convincing them why they shouldn't. It's education. People don't do heroin because they're bad people, and people do not get abortions because they're bad people. Okay, people rape because they're bad people. People murder because they're bad people. And we can break that down, but it's bad to murder. Okay, it is bad to murder. You are hurting another individual when you do that. Regardless of your life circumstances. You are hurting other people and you need to be stopped. But with heroin, it's kind of your choice, you know? I guess you could make it the argument that you are hurting other people when you abort a fetus. I guess you could make that argument. But to get back to the point, I don't think heroin should be illegal because that's not how you reduce heroin usage. The country that has had the most success in reducing drug abuse is Portugal, I believe. I don't know about the most, but it's definitely had a lot of success. And the way that they did that was decriminalizing it. Because I can tell you one thing that will definitely not help a heroin addict is jail. Exactly, treatment. I used to work drug rehab, and there was one guy who came in. This is a segue, but it's just unluck, but whatever. There was one guy who came in, and he's such a great guy. He was so cool. I love this guy. I can't tell you who he is because of hip-hop, but I love this guy. And if you're watching this guy, by the way, I love you, and I hope you're doing well. But this guy came in for treatment, and he came in for treatment once, and he was it heroin? Let's just say heroin. I think it was. So he was on heroin, and he comes in, and he gets treatment, and then he goes home, right? It's whatever. And then he does heroin again. And he does heroin while he's on Sublocade. And if you don't know what Sublocade is, it is basically the injectable form of not Suboxone. It sounds similar. It's a I can't think of it. It's similar to Suboxone, but it's not the same thing. It's basically an injectable form of Suboxone. Rehab drugs, yes. And if you're on Sublocade, you cannot do any other drugs. You cannot do it. And the reason is because Sublocade keeps you from experiencing the high that other drugs give you. It basically detaches the drug. It keeps your brain from understanding that the drug is in your body, right? So you don't get high. You don't get drunk. You don't get high, etc. Period. End of story. You don't get high. And yes, yeah, exactly. You get high without getting high. You don't experience the mental high, but your body is still experiencing the complications of that. So basically, your overloading your body with this drug that you're not experiencing the high of, and then you basically die. Like, you're supposed to die. But he didn't. He did not. He was very lucky. So this idiot comes back in, and I love this idiot, but he's an idiot. And he comes back in, and he looks like dog shit. Right? And he's actually now under, he's under legal scrutiny now. Because that's illegal to do. And he's done it multiple times now. And so he had a court date. And basically, if he had gotten jail time, which he did, but, he got jail time, and that took away from his treatment. You cannot get treatment while you're in jail. I mean, you can, but not really. It's not treatment when you're in jail. It's not the proper treatment. So making it illegal does not make the problem better. It makes it worse. And people are going to get accidentally pregnant as long as pregnancy is actually a thing. It's just going to happen. So if you want to reduce the amount of accidental pregnancies, increase access to birth control and increase access to sex protection. And also just make it easier to have kids. Just make it easier. Because if you a lot of people, when they accidentally get pregnant, I know this sounds weird, but this happens. They'll say, you know what, maybe a kid wouldn't be so bad. Except, it costs a ton of fucking money that I don't have. So, like, if this guy really does, like I do, want to reduce abortions, that's the policy he will support. And my message to you guys is that's the way to reach these people. They will not listen to bodily autonomy, which is gross, but that's the reality. They won't listen to the fetus isn't a human, which isn't as gross, I guess. It's fine to consider. You're not a bad person for thinking the fetus is a human. It doesn't make you a bad person. But the way to reach these people is you have to convince them that your policies are going to reduce abortion. Because, again, abortion is not a good procedure. It is not good. You don't want to get pregnant. If you don't want to get pregnant, if you don't want the baby, don't get pregnant. I support that. Don't have unprotected sex if you can help it. Get sex education. Use protection. Don't get pregnant. Idiot. Don't do it. But if you do, I don't think it should be illegal to get an abortion. That's it. Drug rehab, that's a tough gig. It can be tough, but like nursing is just tough in general. So, I mean, my current job's pretty cushy. A lot of people say that my current job's really sad because I have a trach vent patient who's quadriplegic. But like, he's been that way since he was 1 year old. He doesn't know any different. So it's not sad to me. Like, it's just not. That's just the way he lives. It's fine. So he's my one patient, which is so fucking awesome. I love it. And he's a great guy too. He's just like, he can't talk or nothing. So I don't know his opinions on, the Russian invasion of Ukraine or anything like that. But, he's fun. He gets a little sassy sometimes. He can communicate with his eyes and his heart rate. So he gets a little sassy sometimes. I think he fucks around with me when he can. But I love that guy. It's a great job. It's a great gig. And I have a lot of off time to edit videos. Which is the main, and the parents don't care either. Like the parents love that kid. Just so you know, the parents love that kid, but they'll also let me do my own thing. They're fantastic people. I love those people. They're wonderful, and I'm so fucking lucky to have that job. I really am. What if my protection fails? That happens. It happens. But it doesn't happen as often if you know how to do it properly. Because using a condom and using birth control, if you do it properly, you will never get pregnant. You will never get pregnant. It would be like winning the lottery. This actually sounds really sweet though. People think it's sad. I tell people my job, like I preface this by saying that people think it's sad because people think it's sad. And I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. That's just how he lives his life. Leave him the fuck alone. It's not sad. If I could give him the ability to walk and talk, would I? Yes. Okay, yes. But like, that's just how he lives. It's not a big deal. You earned the job, I'm sure. I applied. I guess that's earning it, right? I'm very fortunate, is my point. You seem like a great and hardworking guy. I try to be. It is, by the way, I do want to point out, TF, a lot of it is luck, because I get paid more than any other motherfucker at that organization, and it's because I'm a male nurse. Like, that's the reason. Let's be real. And because I'm an RN and not an LPN, but like, it's because I'm a male nurse. Male nurses get paid so much more. So much more. And I'm not going to say no to it, but female nurses, and also it's because I'm young. Old female nurses, unfortunately, just get paid less because it's perceived that they can do less, you know? Disabled people don't lead diminished lives. Yeah, I mean, they used to take him out, like, in, you know, in public to, like, the beach and stuff, and he just decided he didn't want to. You know? So they could still take him out if he wanted to. He just doesn't want to. And he communicated that with, you know, just by telling them with, like, I guess, eye movements and heart rate that he just was not happy. He's happy sitting at home watching Sesame Street. That's his happy place. Think if I detransition, my job might pay me more? Maybe. That's the thing, right? Is like, people think that guys, sorry, not guys, like, you know what I mean? People transition to female just for the hell of it, right? And it's like, well, consider how women, like, if you understand how women are treated in society, it's like, if I can understand somebody transitioning to be male for the benefits, I cannot understand that shit for a trans femme. I cannot. There's no benefits to that. Zero. And that's why I'm like, yeah, it's legit. There are zero social benefits to that. Zero, none at all. And so that's why I'm just like, what? Do you think because they want some Reddit updates, that's why they're transitioning, you fucking moron? Women get this shaft all the fucking time in society. Cis women. Imagine being a fucking trans woman. That shit sucks. At least, I don't want to say that it's like tragic or anything. And that's not my point. You guys know what I mean, right? Like being a woman as opposed to being a man, it comes with a lot of downfalls. A lot of downfalls. Our souls are more powerful? No, it's not. My soul's the most powerful, idiot. You're second most. Trans women are second most after me. Trans people in general, not just trans women. I also stand by trans men, honestly, have earned their manhood more than I have. They've earned it. They went out and worked for that shit, you know? I just got it by default. Like, I took some testosterone because I was low T for a little bit, but my T's actually quite high right now after being on therapy for a little bit. So, like, I make my own testosterone. You guys got to go on and get that shit. You know? So, like, I think you guys earned it. Whereas I was just gifted the gift of manhood. Which is awesome, and I love it, but you guys actually went out and earned that shit. So good on you. When people when people try to tell me that I look like a trans man, or that, like, they try to say, oh, you're just like, people have clocked me as trans. Do you guys know that? Got the default character meta build. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've said that before. Good joke. Good joke. Good meme. But, like, people have clocked me. You look so cis. So do a lot of trans men. But people have clocked me as being trans. They've like tried to say it does not happen commonly. But every once in a while, somebody will try to say that, like, I have, like, a feminine jawline, or that, like, my beard looks patchy or some shit, and they're like, oh, you're clearly a woman. You know, you're clearly, like, trans man, right? And I'm like, well, thanks for the compliment, because trans men have that shit hard. You know, they got bigger balls than I could ever have, metaphorically. I don't know I will never know the experience of being trans. It's so shitty. And I feel for you guys so hard, and I just wish the best for you guys. I really do. I wish that you guys could just have it as good as I do, because I won the fucking lottery, man. I won the lottery. I'm a cis-het presenting white dude. I won the lottery, and all I want is the same for you guys. I just wish that we could all be on a level playing field, because sometimes I don't even feel like I earned this, you know? And that sucks. I don't want to feel like I just was gifted this. I'm sorry I'm rambling. I'm a little tipsy, but like I am being genuine. You do look kind of like my trans friend. Thank you. I'm sure he's very handsome. I see some trans men. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you look beautiful. No kidding, really. Like, men look the best when they have some. They look the best when they have some feminine features. Women love that shit. I can clock you, but that because I got OC. What's OCD? Okay. I mean, to the extent that clocking even exists, like, yeah, I mean, some people you can, like, there are indicators that somebody's trans. Usually it's their voice, but, you know, ultimately it's, you can't know for sure. Clocking is a myth mostly. And also, if you start HRT, if you get puberty blockers and HRT, here's the thing. What conservatives are really afraid of is that they won't be able to clock trans people. That's what they're really afraid of. You know? They're afraid of trans people just being able to mingle in normal society without being clocked, quote unquote. And if you give them puberty blockers from a young age, right, when they're supposed to get it, and I'm not saying that every kid knows they're trans when they end up being trans as an adult. I'm not saying that, but most people knew that they were trans, from my understanding at least, knew that they were trans from a young age, at least to some extent. So if you give them puberty blockers and then give them hormones when you're supposed to, it's a lot harder to clock them. And conservatives are very scared of that. Very scared. Because the last thing that they want is to take home some banging hot woman and then pull their pants down and they got a dick. That's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of women with dicks. They're afraid of them. And so that's why when they try to show this thing that, oh, I'm not afraid of trans people. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are terrified of trans people. Shut the fuck up. I'm not. I'll bang a chick with a dick. I'll even give her a reach around. Never done it before, but I'm open. So, you know, like, they're just pussies, man. Queen Laura, have a great night. We love you. For me, the giveaway has been voice, but at this point, I'm gendered correctly like 90% of the time. There you go. Good job, Charlotte. I'm happy for you. Started HRT at 32, only 2 years since. HRT is fucking magic. Like, even if you don't get... even if you don't have puberty blockers and then HRT at like 16 or whatever, like you can still pass very, very well. I have seen some very gendered, what is it called? Trans people who adhere to gender norms extraordinarily well. It's not gay if it's gawk. I don't know what that means, but yes, I agree. Okay, I gotta pee. So I'm gonna put you on another commercial break since we missed the last one. If you do not want to see the commercials, you can subscribe on Twitch, or I can't say that part. You guys know what to do if you don't want to see the ads. But if you do want to see the ads, then stay on Twitch and don't subscribe. If you don't subscribe, you can do so for $5 a month or with your your Twitch Prime account that is linked to your Amazon account. If you have Twitch Prime, that is. If you don't have Twitch Prime, go pester your uncle, your mom, your grandma for it. If they have Twitch Prime, because they're wasting their free Twitch Prime sub that you could be mooching off of. They're wasting it. So use it on me, your favorite streamer, and get some awesome emotes that you can use all over Twitch. Otherwise, enjoy the commercial. I'll be right back. Okay, we return. And yes, I agree, James. Who cares if it's gay? Indeed, I like what I like. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. If you are a real man with real balls, you will just say, I don't give a shit if you think I'm gay. It doesn't matter to me. It does not. Your opinion is irrelevant to me if you think that being gay makes me lesser somehow. Fuck you. What if I want cock? Okay. If I want cock, I'll go get it. That's called a Chad move. I just take what I want. Okay, if I want to top a twink, I will do it. If I want to get railed by a bear, I'll do that. Which, personally, I don't want that. But if you did, that doesn't make you less of a fucking man. Not opposed to trying once. I'm not opposed to it. It's not my thing. I would rather rail a twink, okay? That's me. Femboy. It's called a fetish? Wait, what? What are you talking about? What's a fetish? It seems like you've been a good chatter, so I'm gonna let you explain yourself. But you're delving into some dangerous territory there with that word when discussing trans people. Everyone in chat seems cool. So far, yeah. I did have a little bit of a back and forth with James, and I apologize. We misunderstood each other. I saw some guy on Insta who saw that two 11-year-olds who spent like $500 on clothes and said that the problem with that... Hold on, 11-year... Okay, so the problem with that was that they were being feminine? What? Well, I mean, $500 is a lot to spend on clothes, but the problem is not that it's feminine, it's that it's a lot of fucking money. Just saying it's a sexual persuasion. Okay, I'm gonna give you some friendly advice. When you're talking about trans people or gay people, please do not say that it's fetishizing them. When we say we fetishize trans people, like that's a negative thing to do. That's a bad thing to do. When people say they have a trans people fetish, that's not a fetish. That is liking women with dicks. A fetish is like inflation, which I am not into, by the way. And you can't prove that I am. But if I were, I would go to DeviantArt and look up Sonic inflation porn. And that would be a fetish. With trans people, it is a preference. It is a preference. Your genital preference, when it comes to women, is dicks. And that's fine. It's not a fetish, it's a preference. What's a better term? Preference. I'm usually not big on the word game, but fetish is a loaded term. You gotta be careful. Oddly specific? What was? Shut up. You can't prove anything. Cannot prove anything. I delete my history. Sorry, buddy. All good, Kermit. All good. No, it's fine, Kermit. I understood. You meant no harm by it. It's fine. That reminds me. When I was coach, I want to tell you guys a little story because I was just randomly reminded of it, and then we'll get into the next segment. But that reminds me of when I was a gymnastics coach, and there was a kid who he said the word. I'm just gonna say it. Just forgive me. He said the word retarded. Right? I've crossover with Walsh. It's fine. He said the word retarded. He was like 7 years old. And he said that word, and he was like jumping on the trampoline, and he just said that word, and and I heard it, and I'm like, what? Wait, what did you just say? And he looks at me, he gives me the straightest look I've ever seen, and he says, I said return. And this kid is like 7 or 8 years old. He's a fucking genius for this. Okay, he says, I said returned, and I'm like, that is very convincing, but I'm not quite convinced. No, not 100%. Not yet. So I got down on this kid's eye level and I'm like, look at me. I went dad mode. I said, look at me. What did you say? And this kid starts tearing up. And he's like, I didn't know what it meant. And I'm like, oh, God. Okay. I didn't mean to make you fucking cry, kid. Just relax. But the reason it reminded me of that is because that kid didn't know what the retarded word meant. He didn't know. And so I was like, listen, I'm going to tell your parents that you said it, but I'm going to say that you said it with the understanding that you had no clue what it meant. And then they can explain to you why that's not really a good word to use, okay? I took band. Retard means to slow the pace of the music. Yeah, I mean, retard is to retard something is, you know, it's I don't even want to say the word. It's like you guys know the N-word except it ends with DLY. Just imagine that for a second, because I'm not about to get fucking clipped out of context. So the N-word except it ends with DLY. That word does not mean the same as the N-word. That being the case, not gonna say that shit. You cannot make me. But that word does have a different meaning from the N-word. And it's very much the same as the word retard when you use it as a verb. But the word retard, when you emphasize the first syllable, does have a negative connotation. So now you can't say the word retard as a verb without people thinking that you're being hateful. I didn't know that was a word. Now you do. Flame retardant. Yeah. I mean, you can still say, I think retardant is still acceptable. But I think even that's going to go the way of the dinosaurs, if I'm being honest. Okay. I want to do one more segment and then we'll game a little bit. Then we'll call it a day. Where's it at? Hold on. Oh, I really wanted to cover this dim tool thing, but not right now. Tim Pool, for those who don't get the joke. Tim Pool. He said some really stupid shit. I'll show you real quick. We won't do a segment, but I just want to show you. Can somebody start a GoFundMe for a pride parade in Gaza? I will contribute $100,000 to help Megan and any of the Queers for Palestine get there. I am smart. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. Dim Tool, thank you. I did not come up with that. I can't take credit. I was looking in my bookmarks, but apparently it's not in there. I know that I retweeted it, though. Hold on. Where are you at, man? Oh, he is such a piece of shit. We gaming? Later. One more segment. Here it is. One more segment. Okay. So spooky season has recently ended, sadly. I love spooky season. But there are some problems that come along with it sometimes, mainly in the form of children who do not know boundaries. So when people leave their candy bowls out, kids or even adults I've seen will sometimes just scoop up all the candy and even sometimes steal the bowl because they're little shitheads and you cannot control them. And that's unfortunate and that sucks, but it happens, right? So, it's a universal thing that happens. You know, sometimes people are just shitty, right? It doesn't matter what race or gender you are. Sometimes it just happens. But according to Charlie Kirk, apparently this happens more often with illegal migration, which is eroding the social cohesion and trust, I suppose. When it's free candy, man. What the fuck? Like, of course some asshole kid without his parents around is gonna take all of it. That's just what happens. And that's why I don't leave candy out, by the way, because I know that like one kid is gonna hoard all of it. But sometimes it just happens. So let's take a look at this this breakdown of social cohesion going on. This destruction of the West that Charlie Kirk says we must stop at all costs. Sorry, it's very loud. Okay, so just off the bat, I want to say... Never mind. Okay, so Charlie Kirk says sound on. Now, why does he say sound on? Well, it's because they are speaking Spanish. And apparently, if you're speaking Spanish, you're not American. You're a migrant, automatically. These people could be citizens of the United States. I don't know. But they probably are, right? I mean, like, if you're like I don't know, like I guess there's an equal chance, but like they could just be citizens of the United States. And to be clear, they're assholes for doing this. It looks like there's adults here doing this too. They're assholes. Period. End of story. They're assholes for doing this. Okay. Now, are they committing a crime? No. Are they doing things that I think that should land them in jail? No. But this is a little bit of a shitty thing to do, and I think we can all agree it's a bad look, right? That being the case. People do this shit sometimes, man. It's free candy. What do you expect? Okay? It's free candy. This is not destroying the West. If you honestly think that this is destroying the West, then maybe the West is not worth preserving. Maybe the West is just a little bit too fragile and we should just dispose of it. What do you think? I personally think that if the West is so fucking fragile that people stealing candy out of a bucket outside of somebody's house is destroying it, maybe it's not worth protecting, man. Have you ever thought about that? Like, let's be real here. You know, this shit sucks. It ruins fun for everyone else. I'm not going to deny that. And they're shitty for doing it. But it happens. You know, it's candy. Get the fuck over it. Actually, it looks like the kids are being more civilized than the parents. Look, that kid... Wait. Let's take count here. Let's have a little fun with this. Okay, so actually, I don't know how old this girl is. She might be a parent. She might be a kid. I don't know. Okay, so the kid in the red jacket. Okay, so the kid in the red jacket is being an asshole, but he's a kid. We can forgive him. What about the kid in the Woody outfit? Okay, it's a group project. It looks like they're just all tossing candy into all the buckets, so it's a group project. I love how the guy comes back to check. Oh, did we get all of it? You fucking asshole. Shut up. Go away. Jesus Christ, man. Shameless. But on that note, Charlie Kirk posting this. I want to make sure the focus is on this asshole because this doesn't matter, man. It's just candy. Get the fuck over it. I promise you, your precious little Western society is going to survive this. I promise. The United States is not falling apart because sometimes people steal candy out of bowls for Halloween. That's simply not happening. And you're a little bitch if you think it is. Okay? It's so stupid, man. Woody would never. Woody wouldn't, but unfortunately, this is not Woody. Woody might do it if it were for Andy. He's very cucked to Andy, is he not? Like, let's be real. Let's segue a little bit. The Toy Story toys are very cucked to their owners. Like, that's their entire purpose for existing. And they know it. And they're like, oh, I have to be my owner's plaything. If I'm not my owner's plaything, then what is my purpose as an immortal fucking non-flesh and bone specimen that has a soul somehow? Literally mortal beings that are just cucked to these kids who are like 12 and shitting themselves. Just want to point that out. But other than that, let's move on from that. Yeah, this is socialism at work. Remember the little white kid the one year that flipped off the camera? That rings a bell. I know that there was like an adult white woman who did. Like, here's the thing. Like, white people do this shit all the time. You can literally go on YouTube. Here, let's do it now. I'll show you. Let's do it now. Kids stealing candy. Halloween. Kids stealing Halloween candy. 2021. There's a whole compilation. Let's take a look. Oh, look. White kids. Wow, who would have thought? Here, we can hear them. They're speaking English? Sounds like English to me. Sound on, baby. These fucking Americans, man. These white girls are destroying the West. Gotta deport them. We gotta send them back to Mexico. These white blonde kids, right? Send them back to Mexico. Wait, oh wait, I thought that was PNG pasted in. What is this outfit, man? Okay, I didn't hear what language. The whitest woman you've ever seen. Wow. What do you know about that? That's crazy, man. What's going on, Charlie Kirk? Why do you not want to deport these people? Listen, man, all I'm saying is if he were consistent in saying we should deport people for stealing Halloween candy, then I'd respect him more. I mean, it would still be weird, but at least he'd be consistent. It's just silly. It's so silly. These people don't have any actual values or morals or convictions. They just want to shit on people who are not from the United States, presumably. These people might actually be from the United States, by the way. They might have been born and raised here. People speak Spanish all the fucking time in the United States. It's the default as an American to go learn Spanish in school because so many fucking people here speak it. You know? It's so silly, and he is such a joke of a person, man. Please, grow your face out. Fill out your head a little bit. Come on, man. Let's be real. A shorty, but a goodie. I think that was pretty good. $65 million Americans speak Spanish. Yeah, that's like what? A good amount of them. It'd be like 20%. I took 5 years of Spanish and I forget all of it. Not all of it. I can understand some Spanish. It never like goes away, so to speak, but it does. Like you either use it or lose it. But I still understand some. ¿Cómo te llamas? Ah, me llamo Alejandro. Alejandro. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás, chat? Muy bien, ¿y tú? ¿Y tú? How do Spanish people laugh? I don't know, like humans. What do you mean? They just, what? Ja. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, ja. Yeah. Ja. They laugh like One Piece characters when they're typing. That's how they laugh. Estoy cansada. Oh, lo siento, mi amigo. Lo siento. It's been forever since I've spoken Spanish. I'm surprised I can still do it that effectively. I managed to convince one of my former coworkers who was from a Spanish-speaking country that I spoke fluent Spanish when I did not. I just knew some phrases, but I managed to convince him. That is not Spanish. You cannot convince me that that's Spanish, Jack. Can't do it. That's what is that? That's French, right? It's French. Here's the thing: if you can learn Spanish, French is a very easy second step. Even easier than Italian. I was just gonna say Italian's even closer related to Spanish. Like Italian and Spanish have so much in common. If you can learn Spanish, it's worth learning Italian because they're so similar. And even French for that matter. But Italian and Spanish are very, very similar. Okay, who wants to do some gaming? I'm in the mood for some gaming. I'm gonna get through Disco Elysium. Can Steel Lung, since you're here, can you try to change the the category to Disco Elysium? I just want to see if it works. Because I tried to fix it. I know Spanish and Italian is easier. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I always thought Spanish was like... Here's the thing. I'm so good at Spanish conjugation and... I lied, it was French the whole... You fuck! I knew it was French! I called it! How dare you, Jaxie? How fucking dare you do this to me? I trusted you. I guess it didn't work. Hold on. I'll change it. I'll change it for now, but like I gotta figure out what's going on with that, because that's supposed to work. Okay. Category, Disco Elysium. And now I get to do more of my funny voice that I like. I did some voice lines for like a Shy Guy role today, but like I figured out that they're gonna get trashed because I'm not the only Shy Guy and I gotta like sync my Shy Guy voice with other people's. And so they gotta send me their lines first and then I gotta sync mine with them. Which sucks, because I thought I did pretty good, honestly. Here, I'll play it real quick. It's my Shy Guy. I guess I could literally do the Shy Guy impression for you, but I'll just play what I recorded. Where is it? The fuck is it? There you are. No, it's Mario. I think it's pretty good. No, it's for a small like project. I won't play anymore because you guys get the idea, and I frankly, for some reason, still cringe when I hear it. It's not for Nintendo. It's for like a tiny, like side project that somebody's doing for Paper Mario. I am a side character in a tiny project. That's what it is. But it's fun, so I'm going to do it. Voice acting is so fun. Buenas noches. Hasta mañana. Except I won't be live mañana, so hasta luego. Can you please open? This library is not currently available. What? Oh, fuck! Tina's playing! Who just subbed? I can't see. Rad's Champ, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. Alec, are you on still? What do you mean am I on still? Yeah? Okay, well, hold on. Maybe I'll just buy it. I got money. I have money. I will just purchase it. Why don't... I'll just throw money at the problem. That will fix it. I have money. Who doesn't have money? Idiots, that's who. Plebeians. Co. Elysium. Purchase. How much is it? I'll just buy it with my money that I have. $10? Holy shit, that's a steal, man. Give me that shit. Purchase for myself. It's on sale, 75% off for anybody who might want it. It's a very, very good game. I was sharing it with Tina too. That's why I was able to play it. Ah, shit. PayPal, okay. All these steps to log into my shit. Thanks for protecting me, I guess, but also fuck you. This is annoying. Those are, in fact, all money symbols. You got $, euro sign, I don't know the third one, and then the fourth one's yen, I think. What game? Disco Elysium. It's disco, which should be easy to spell unless you're an idiot. And then Elysium is Elysium. Elysium. Very good game. Okay, hold on. Here, okay, get a code. Pound? Pound what? Your mom? No, I got you. 63. I should not say the code. Don't give away personal information, Alec. That's bad to do when you're live on stream. That's a bad thing to do. Don't dox yourself and do not give out personal info. Okay. And bye. Bye. As in, I buy the... You must agree. Of course I agree to it. Thank you. I agree to the terms of service. Yes, I've done that many times. Thank you, Steam. I appreciate it. Okay, I don't need to install it because I already have installed it. You could be in... Wait. Never mind. Okay. And we go. Everyone check out... Wait, is that Ninja Sex Party? What? Hold on. What's the newest song? And can I play it? Save the Earwrath? Brian made a smooth jazz album? Is that it? Oh no, Let's Save the Earth.
What?
I'll have to listen to that. Thank you for the follow, Jamie Femboy. Appreciate you. Is it about your mom? My mom specifically? Interesting. Okay. So, for those who are not in the loop about this game, we were basically playing the role of a cop who has amnesia and just woke up to a situation where he has to get a dead body off of a tree because he was hung. It did not go well for me. It is a choice-based game, and I made stupid decisions, so it did not go well. I shot him in the inflated belly, and he exploded. He popped like a little balloon.
Kind of smell. What the? Like a baka.
I agree. It does smell like that. I agree. Thank you. If you say your SSN outload, YouTube automatically censors it. Oh yeah, good point. My social security number is... See? Anyway. What were we doing?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Okay, buddy, don't get too big for your britches.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat...
Okay, man.
I hope your heart gives
Jesus.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to
Thank
be
you, Oasis. I like that emote as well.
A struggle.
It's the only one with Katie in it. Do you have emotes on YouTube? Only if you join my channel membership program for $1 a month. Cheaper than Twitch.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Billow. Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
So these guys are, we got a war criminal, I guess, and then we got his husband or something. And we're just talking. We're just chatting. So, you both know her then?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was
Trying to shout out
16.
Joe Biden? Oh, okay.
They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Oh shit. He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, easy, fellas. No need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
80 fucking years. Jesus Christ, you're old.
You stole her from me.
René repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
Ha!
We were just boys.
Called out.
This was different. You...
It's different, it's different! The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time.
For the 1000th and the first time.
We have company.
Especially we have company. I am French, so baguette. Baguette Eiffel Tower, croissant. Croissant, I say! Croissant! Yeah, what happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago.
Oh shit, that sucks, sorry.
Passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly. Ripperoni, rest in pepperoni, my lady.
We're both by her bedside when she...
Rest in a pepperoni! He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Christ, man! Take a fucking chill pill.
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Huh. I'll say. Crazy you didn't ditch her. You're both cucked.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Okay, I'm sorry. If you're dating a girl, right? If you're monogamous and you're dating a girl, and she's like, well, I'm sorry, I just can't pick between you and your best friend. I can't pick. I'm sorry, I can't pick. And you don't say, okay, well, fuck you, then I deserve better than you. Then you're cucked. You're a cuck. Sorry. So, why do you think she was so indecisive? You're both clearly so masculine that you feel that you gotta fight for her fucking attention, right? And not just move on to another broad. Why you think she was so indecisive between you two masculine, manly men? You giga-chads.
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Then why the fuck are you playing this ping pong game? Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged.
What? Just be a throuple at that point. Just be polyamorous. That's an option. Honestly, I thought these two were husbands anyway. Get a refund? Why? It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Tina. It's fine. It was only $10.
You always confused
Thank you.
her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
And pastries!
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Polly's so much better. You got a bro. Exactly. You got a bro. You got a bro ho, right? You got a bro ho. Can't argue with that. Win-win. Tina, please don't worry about it. It's fine. It saves me trouble. Because if this happens again in the future and you're playing on Steam and I want to play this game, it's going to suck. So I just bought it. It's fine. Thank you, though. I appreciate your consideration. It's not a big deal. Thanks for sharing, then.
Of course, officer.
Thanks for sharing.
Memories are all we have left.
Yeah, no kidding. You clearly don't have a bitch. All right, let's talk more about Jeanne Mary.
Sweet, sweet Jenny. Ask away, officer. I knew her all my life.
Did you find the cryptozoologist? No. I don't know if I've reached that point yet. Oh, wait.
Of course, officer.
I already did that.
Memories are all we have left.
So, tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone
You know, the one on the
was
tree
hanged and
that I
left
shot
on
in the
a
belly.
tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something, man.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Oh, I got you, Tina. Yeah, I haven't found him yet.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with your gauche caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Okay, respect.
Respects?
Yeah. The old man, the old carabiner can't believe what he is hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back, bud.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
These two are clearly married, right? They're married. They were polyamorous. It was just their kink to pretend they weren't.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it?
See?
Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone impotent in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Two people who pretend to hate each other this much would not be hanging out and playing a ball game. They don't do that. They're married. Are you on the island? I don't know what you mean by that. I am on the same piece of land that I was on when I started the game. So, how do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history?
What do you know?
You never witnessed.
What do you know? I forget about
heard about it years later,
croissant.
when it had already
I am
been
French.
gone. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
The bickering old couple.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
So, you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
Hold on. In many ways, you say.
Oh, yes.
I'm a bit uncomfortable with the voices. What do you mean? Have you gotten to the Gru boss fight? You mean Gru from Despicable Me? No, I've not gotten to the point where Gru steals the moon. So what you're saying is you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote
Right.
or a membership card.
Good night,
But
Shoutout. Thanks for being
Evrard
here.
keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member.
Of course he's not a member.
Member of anything.
A member.
I knew that. He's a Weathervane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
Tries to look important.
I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Fuck you mean never committing to any? I commit to not wanting to work. How about that? Shut the fuck up. So what are the little things you do for Evrard? These supposed little things, quote unquote, that you say? Oh fuck me.
In many ways, not in...
Of course, I hate this.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him then?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yourself. Thanks, pal. That's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Point to the sandwich. Hey, that sandwich you got looks pretty yummy. You mind if I have a little bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal.
Come on, let me persuade him. Let me persuade him. Come on. I want a bite of the sandwich.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are.
Yes!
The last time you ate must have been God knows when.
Come on, please, man. Just a little nibble.
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you.
I'm starving
I need
over
this
here.
sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable.
Arrest
In
him.
my age, you need to pay
Arrest him
attention
for
to these
resisting feeding an officer.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must
What I want to eat it or fuck it? Jesus Christ. Just go get your own, man, at this point. Okay, you are not hearing me, man. I need that fucking sandwich.
Fuck off. It's mine.
Oh, man. He is not having any of that. He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction. God damn, okay, man. What is this sandwich made of, man? Is this like the demon voice inside? Yeah, so the electrochemistry thing is like, it's basically like my baser instincts. There's a lot of that shit, in like the stats and stuff. I'm gonna jump off, catch you later. Thank you so much, TF. Appreciate you being here.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Oh,
in a
you're
bad
under
way.
arrest now, buddy.
But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share.
Come on, let me persuade.
When the dissidents come to rape
Rhetoric
our
legend.
country
Yes!
behind,
Oh, come on.
but try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Oof. You know what? Honestly, I kind of agree. This man has one conviction, and that is that he's not letting a motherfucker eat a sandwich. Which I respect, but also maybe get some more. Okay. 3% chance of getting a bite of this delicious sandwich. Let's go, baby.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
What is, political?
This right here is political.
Your blood sandwich is the tool of the oppressors. Designed to keep the proletariat docile. Oh, God. Oh, God. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things.
Well, Christ, man!
Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail
There we
out,
go.
if you like.
The game called you a pussy? No, it didn't. I mean, it kind of, the rhetoric did, but the volition fought. But this is a crazy good game. Have I mentioned that? That's insane that those two can interact. That's insane. That's so good. I kind of want to go with this one. What do you guys think? I'm a hungry boy. What can I say? I'm a hungry boy. I need a Sammy. I need my Sammy. Why does the demon voice sound like Idris Elba? It does kind of, doesn't it? Okay, fuck you, old man. I need the Sammy. You know this city's going to shit, and sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is gonna steal your fucking sandwich, and that's a fact.
What the hell are you talking about? What?
Shut up, Kim. I'm hungry.
The lieutenant asks, confused.
No time to bring him in. Just keep your eyes on the prize.
That's right.
Ignore him.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Why would you even?
Oh no, I'm going full fashy. Uh-oh. I don't know if I wanted this timeline. Fuck it, we're here. Can a detective exist in a socialist/communist world? I mean, yes. Crimes still happen in a socialist/communist world. You need detectives to investigate that. I want the rhetoric or volition voices to read me a story to fall asleep. True. First, they take our jobs, then our women, and when the sandwich is all you have left, the anarchists will come for that too. Okay, pal?
He won't kill. As long as
he won't kill
in his fat belly, he'll lick any boots that's kicking it to him.
Good. Renee's on
Let's
board
go,
too.
Renee.
Time to take back the streets. Right-wing populism. Here we come.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Speaking of, how much is Trump exactly like Mussolini? I couldn't tell you. Don't you guys get it? Us local boys gotta stick together. Make the people feel safe again.
Now
you
are talking sense, son. All four of us working as a group. We can make a difference.
Whatever you're selling there, he's buying it. In bulk.
Are we still trying to get the sandwich?
I'm actually already a member in a group tasked to keep the streets safe. You are too. We call ourselves the police.
No. Listen, Kim, listen. I got this. Just back off, Kim.
Are you sure? Because right now, it looks like you are organizing a vigilante group.
I just wanted a sandwich. What the fuck is happening? Okay, you know what? Okay, Kim, you know what? You bring up a great point, and on second thought, maybe organizing a vigilante group for a sandwich is a bad idea after all. Okay, Kim?
God damn it, son. Once you realize
Sorry,
what
Renee.
it is, all of Predator is actually going to shit.
It looks like a good sandwich, but there are some things that I would not do even for that sandwich. I will say that.
So,
I will say that much.
Is there something I can help you with instead, or?
Yeah, how about a fucking bite of your sandwich, pal? That's all I wanted. I didn't want to organize a fucking fascist takeover of the government. But since you forced me there... Bye for now, I suppose. Thanks a lot. Fucking jackass, I just want a bite of the fucking sandwich. Christ almighty, is it so hard? What's a guy gotta do to get a fucking sandwich around here? Jesus.
This coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable.
I gotta pee. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Nothing I can't do, I'm just a job for every man. What? What was that? On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Oh, I've talked to this girl before. This song is very interesting. What build are you playing? I have no fucking clue, man. Good question. By the way, hi Binks. Been a while. Right now, my build is basically like... Here, hold on. I'll open it. It's, I got 2 points on Inland Empire. That's it. Here's my thing. Binks. Binks. Timba. Hold on. Hello there and all that.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of a store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Uh-huh, very convincing, young lady.
Whoa.
Step aside.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Encyclopedia failure. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Now, hold on 1 second. What is a book exactly? I'm gonna need you to explain that one.
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
I'll get bored and make Alec do one at some point. Yeah, get bored quickly. I'm in the mood. I would love to debate. Excellent, thank you. So, what exactly is a postcard? I was born yesterday, if you couldn't tell.
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
Uh-huh. Very convincing.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
She really is just answering the questions as though these are just regular-ass questions like, how's the weather today? Gotta hand it to her, she is not judging a single fucking bit. Mad respect. So what exactly is this, board game you speak of?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to
What
pass the
are
time.
words,
There are
Maven?
several different
What is the
ones,
language?
But sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting, well thank you very much.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions that are not related to very basic knowledge that could be answered by a kindergartner?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have.
Did you
I
restart?
hope they're
Yeah,
about
kind
books.
of. I mean, I've restarted. This is technically my third playthrough. But I'm farther, I think, in this than I have been. Or, I mean, I've been at this part, but I've at least talked to more people than I have before. She's probably judging you in her head, but other than that, no, exactly. Like, listen, you can judge all you want in your head. I'm not going to fucking arrest you for a thought crime. You know, like, I judge people in my head all the time. You know, and you know, say whatever I want about them up here, but it never comes out of here, you know? Like, that's fine. It happens. What is your name, young lady?
Crime fiction
shit.
is about
Sorry.
murder
What is this crime
or
business is
burglary
what I meant to
or
ask.
Things like that. And the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, no, not crime fiction. I got another kindergarten question for your ass. I need to know what crime is. What is crime? Please explain that to me. I'm a police officer, by the way. Haha. Finally, we broke her. Oh, so it's that bad, is it?
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anybody want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things. And it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
It even says, by the way, I happen to be a policeman, if you didn't know, if you couldn't tell. I am one of those policemen.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you, as if to find something policeman-like. Just like Anna Gasparina. Gasparina! That Anna Gasparina, whatever the fucking name is. And a transphobia or whatever. Huh. Well, what does a cop look like then, huh? Go ahead and tell me.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir.
Oh yeah,
It's just
well,
that
good
you
job.
Don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. A thumb? What? Let's see. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, and then I decided to live a little, you know?
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off some steam, you know, various other turns of phrase.
And everything's better now, sir?
I'll be honest, I have no idea. I don't know.
Why is that?
Because a man can never truly be happy with who he is.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
Yeah, you shouldn't have, but you know what? We'll forgive it. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in that picture. That is just a stupid fantasy of a man. And I will not have that body shaming in my house.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning. Dark, arrogant, violent.
Oh, because that's what a cop looks like, okay.
Likely overcompensating for something. That's not a healthy look. Muscles get bigger, heart grows weaker.
Muscle training is like flower arranging for men. I bet he thinks he's a real big boy. Like that. He is not. He is unhealthy, I will have you know.
She examines the picture closely. The Vespertine detective
absolutely overcompensating.
Few signs of health or unhealth.
Poor vitality is no way to cop, little girl. I could take him down easy. I could pin him like a fucking spider against the wall.
Sure you could, sir. He's just a fictional
Yes, I
character.
could. I do not like your tone, young lady. Excuse you. I demand respect for your elders.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, very well. I will attempt to deduce something now for your amusement, little girl.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is
Ha ha! Feeling big dicked now, baby. Let's go. Okay. Let's play the game. Okay, let's play this little game. Okay. Why, young lady, do you keep your hands folded? You sound like Bill Burr. A little bit.
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You can show them to me, young lady. You can show me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to.
I feel like this is going somewhere dark, and I don't like it.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
Okay, thanks, Kim. Appreciate the input.
A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
I'm not gonna ream this little girl. It's okay. Listen, it's okay. You can show me. Go on.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Your character's a Karen? I can see that. You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you She shoots you a suspicious glance. It is super simple. Yeah, you know what? I'll be a little conceited. It is super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Oh, fuck! I have to impress this little girl I just met.
She actually is impressed. This is
good.
more like a defensive reflex.
Thank you, suggestion. Appreciate it. I was worried for a minute. I don't think I'm going to answer this, but it would be funny to be like, oh, you think so, huh? Oh, you think, oh, okay, fine, do better. Okay, little girl, do something about me then. Okay. I see how it is. Oh, I see how it is. I'll do the first one, though. Oh, okay, you want more? Okay, bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind, I do.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Let's see. Let's be empathetic. So what I am deducing from this situation, young lady, is you are uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. It is not healthy.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You ever play these games essential as Dr. Doom? What? Okay, we're gonna do it. Okay, you think so, huh, young lady? Okay, you're fine. You do better. To do something about me, huh? To do something about me. Go ahead.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes
Okay,
effort.
point taken. Kim is not flinching. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sober and I'm having a grand time doing it. Okay? I do not crave drinks right now. Certainly not a double shot of whiskey.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet.
Oh man, this is a toss-up. This is basically 50-50. Oh, fuck.
She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Come on, suggestion. Come on, dice roll. Don't fail me now.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
I'm way too invested. The sound of that fuck word just bounced off the walls and hit my ears, and I'm like... I really wanted to pass that. Oh well. Can't get them all. Alright, I'm gonna piss real quick. I'll be right back, guys. I won't run out of break. I'll just be right back. 1 sec. Okay, I have returned, and I have a little gift for all you newbies. One gremlin. Say hi. You don't go anywhere. Hold on. You're a captive now. Say hi. Don't give me that look. Say hi. This is Winry. She looks so grumpy. I think she just woke up. I love you. She hates me right now. Be free. Fuck you. No, she just woke up. That's her I just woke up look. Tell Kitty chat chest. She looked over. Okay. Back to the action. My bladder is empty and my heart is full. Let's go. You have absolutely no idea, familiar how. Must have forgotten something you heard again. What exactly is your name, young lady?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum.
A likely story.
She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organizing the stock.
The girl glazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Oh, God forbid, man.
A sudden gush of wind turns.
Have I mentioned there's like a union strike going on? They probably don't give a shit.
Her face, smiling, but she's cold.
Okay, I'm concerned for her. I'm concerned for her, but I'm going to be a little bit more forceful about it. I should perhaps have a word with the store owner about their use of child labor, yes?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
I really, really appreciate, by the way, that they allow you to be empathetic without forcing you to be a pushover. That's very good. That's very, very good game design. I love that. Because in most games, it's like you either have to be a pussy, little like pushover. Oh yeah, step all over me, daddy. I will do anything for you. Or you like are just the most hateful, disgusting piece of shit on the planet, and there's no in between. And I hate that. But this game's very good at like walking the tightrope, if you will, between that. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
I'm here to steal content.
Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, Malcode. I appreciate you. Understandable, I actually dragged trick-or-treaters away from my campfire before candy time. What? Like IRL? Like he dragged children? It's not a good thing to do. Isn't going to school and get your education more important than all of this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life.
So your mom's a fucking fascist and abusing you. That's cool. How's the business going? I mean, surely it's succeeding, I'm sure.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at
yes,
first.
peachy.
There's talk about this house being cursed.
Yeah, it's cursed with her presence. I'll be honest.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Yeah, she's learning valuable trade skills. Just like the conservative legislators in Florida said about the slaves. Learning valuable trade skills while, being enslaved. Right? You say it's cursed. In exactly what way, might I ask?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
Oh, she likes it. She finds us charming. Let's be real. Not in a weird way, just like she, you know. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this a little bit. I feel like I should do that.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. What do you mean there's no more to look into here? This is child abuse. This is child abuse, Kim. Can you not see that, my friend?
Yes,
excuse you.
Please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you happen to know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me.
Were they
to
all as
sneak around
shitty
in
a
the back
business
rooms or
person
the
as your
cellar.
mom clearly
I
is?
don't really know what's there.
How does this supposed alleged curse manifest itself, might I ask?
It does not manifest itself in any way.
Shut up, Kim,
It
I
does
didn't
not
ask
exist.
you.
I liked it better when we were asking about Dick Mullen.
But Kim... Here, wait. Fine, I'll show you, Kim. I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse for now, I suppose.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Okay, so I can retry this. Cool. Okay, I need to go back to my kindergartner questions. What exactly is this romance you speak of? What is romance? I don't know that word. That is not in my terminology.
It's the type of book
But
where
terminology
there's a rich lady
somehow
and
is.
she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation. Oh, that's cute.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Let's see. We're still yeah, no, you can question people for a very long time. This game is as long as you want it to be. It's very, very well done. I'm having a good time. What about a book where the man and lady business does not actually work out at all, might I ask?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah? You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup for no reason at all?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No. Think about it. Think about it for 1 minute. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life even. Phantom limb. That's what I'm talking about.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Jesus Christ. Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways.
Christ almighty, man, get some help.
Confused and uncomfortable.
Each of you tearing at the other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly.
I'm
Might
sorry,
I add.
sir. I don't know how to help you.
Why can't you help me? I'm beyond help, right? Just be real with me. Come on. Just say it. Just fucking say it, you dumb kid.
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little. I can't.
Christ.
It's time to leave it be. You're about to make a child cry. Are you proud of yourself?
Okay, we're gonna dial it back. We're a little crazy, but not that crazy. Okay. Listen, little girl, I got a little bit carried away there. Let's just back up out of this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. That was inappropriate. It's not proper behavior for a man of my stature. I am so sorry. This game's great. I love this. I love it specifically because I can voice act in front of you guys. It's very fun. What about now? Let me ask you this: what about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process, or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Okay, and what about when both of the men are bad? Tell me about that one.
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's really well written? I question you that.
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need.
I'm starting to think your answer's a little bit flaky, little girl. Maybe be consistent in your arguments. We are having a discussion, and you need to have convictions, mind you. Would it be good or bad? Take a stance. What about when everyone is poor? Tell me that.
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Oh, Jesus Christ! What happened to this girl? Well, you know, little girl, sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
God, wow, I feel really bad for her. She is really going through it, huh? Well, that's enough of the romance for me. I had other questions to ask you.
Maybe some about other
ask
books?
at you. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheeks, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Do you think I could perhaps become famous by reading one of these books? Could that make me a superstar of sorts?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
These famous people, they sound like a bunch of dorks to me, if I'm being honest.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Huh. I'll back off. Never mind. I literally had nothing else to say, so I just said the first thing that came to mind. I apologize.
Okay.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you and all. Wait. What was that?
This is a book about pate. I don't know how to pronounce that. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. A book about boyardero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream.
I guess you are my little pod champ.
Thank you, Alec Dees. Is that a riff on my name, or is that actually... I can't tell. People are literally naming themselves after me now. This is surreal. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. I appreciate it. People are like naming themselves Gunt and shit. I'm like, what? That's crazy. Just like Sarah Huckabee Sanders sending preteens back to work. Yeah, that's not great.
A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology.
Well, that's comforting. Okay.
Welcome to
The
Crime,
Gun Guild.
Romance,
I just don't
and
like the word
Biographies
gun.
of famous people. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for
I
the
hate
energy
her.
you bring into this space.
I hate her so much. Everything about her is repulsive so far.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck.
Hell yeah.
In the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Might I ask, lady, might I point out a curious pendant you happen to be wearing there? Yeah, curious indeed.
Oh yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well.
Huh. So, you the owner of this establishment?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. Jesus Christ. Savage. You know, I want to get to the nitty-gritty of what the fuck she's doing with her daughter. Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction.
I'm gonna ream this lady.
Was she at her
I hate her.
doing her job like a proper girl?
No, she definitely was not slacking off.
Oh, shameful.
Well, wait, no, fuck!
To this time.
I didn't mean to do that. Can I go back? Fuck. Okay, wait. Okay, good. It gives me a chance to back off. No, I must have been mistaken. I'm sorry. She's right outside, very attentive. Yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes, I happen to have talked to her.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I was compelled to arrest you, lady.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I am not going to grade a human being. I do not do that, lady.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful, unlike you.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Disgusting. I hate her. I hate her so much. Like, I have unfathomable rage for this lady right now. Okay. We're gonna take a level-headed approach here. All this pressure has made her very anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails, yes?
God. I've told her not to do that.
I hate her so fucking much. Please die.
Habit.
Please.
She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I hope your liver gets eaten by sea monsters.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
Well, I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
I want her dead.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't
Thank
do
you,
anything
thank you, Kim.
You are
Thank
placing
you.
an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Kim, I love you, and you are a saint. You are an asset to this team. Thank you. What you are doing is wrong, lady. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything at all.
She stands stiff and severe.
Get fucked, you
silently
bitch.
Fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Is your guy splattered in blood? No, he's just hungover.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Oh, changing the tune, are you, lady, huh?
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother
Yes,
called
we
a
saved
dull
her.
mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Don't make me empathize with this bitch. Come on.
Fine. I guess you are my
Fine. Welcome, I'm Gunting. Thank you for the subscription. I know you guys are doing this on purpose at this point. No, you know what? I'm gonna stick her down on this. That's unforgivable. I'm sorry. I don't care what the, like, you know right and wrong, lady. You are like Annette to your husband and your mother. Oh, no, wait. No, sorry. This is empathy.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course.
Empathetic approach is
Absolutely
fine.
perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
This... I'm sorry. But I need to praise this game again, because whoever wrote this game is very, very good at understanding empathetic approaches and how to approach, like, a conversation if your goal is to get somebody to change their mind. Like, it's extremely, extremely well written, and I have nothing but the highest praise for the author of this game. It's so good. And the writers, whoever wrote it. Just very good.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father by any chance?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait a minute. Grand Couronne, what exactly is that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing project.
Gross.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times
housing
ahead
markets.
for sure.
And you say your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Interesting. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why exactly not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father.
Damn! What the fuck does that mean?
Understand.
Thanks, lady. Nope, sorry, she should be dead.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Is that true?
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Trimester? What are you, fucking Brit? Oh, that explains a lot.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Well, I'm just glad she's out of the fucking cold, lady.
The woman.
I had something else in mind.
Her features much softer. Occasionally, she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I perchance want to purchase one of your books here? Your quote-unquote books that your daughter had to explain to me what that word means.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
So, what exactly type of books do you have here, then?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
That is not answering my question, lady.
Don't they?
All right, then I will take a look then at your selection. Thank you.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, you book peddler, you, and child abuser extraordinaire. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, let's talk to her.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Does this girl ever get a break? Christ.
You just can't win.
Exactly! Thank you, empathy. Thank you. This game is so good. I fucking love this game. This is great. I could play this all fucking night. Same! Come on. Come on.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you, know me then? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week, sir. Sometimes without your shirt on, asking people questions. I haven't really understood what about.
Perchance did I ever happen to talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
I was just gonna say, what the fuck are you talking about? I look like a piece of shit
Party
right now.
eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Oh, you fucking rat! I take it back. Go back. Kick her out. Go, throw it in the cold. Throw it in the cold. She deserves it at this point. Fuck you, girl. You ratted me out to Kim here.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Jesus. Oh, okay. Wow, thanks. Why don't you just cut my dick off? God.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
What is gurning? I don't know what that word means. Let's look that up. Show or gnash the teeth in rage or scorn. To snarl as a dog. To look savage. Distort the countenance. To speak in a snarling, surly tone. To show the teeth in laughing. To grin. To speak with a grimace or chuckle. Okay, got it. What the fuck are we playing? It's Disco Elysium.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now.
No,
Snap
not the
those
time, man.
sequins on
Not
you,
the time.
boy.
Not the time. Does that happen to mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So, Mr. Electrochemistry in my head, I suppose, why did you not tell me you knew me? Oh, no, sorry, this is for the girl. So little girl, why did you not tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled.
Thanks. I suppose I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
What do you happen to be doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
No, what you need to get rich is to be fucking lucky.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
The luck stat is broken. What is it? What is it? What is all this?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
What?
Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers.
Oh shit, she's so nice. I love this girl. I love her. What's up, Katie? I'm live, just so you know. My fiance just walked in. It's a fedora then?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices.
That was so nice of her. She gave me a free hat.
This is hard.
A free hat?
Yeah.
Aw, that is very nice of her.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose.
For those in chat who don't know her, this is Katie,
Hi.
my lovely fiance.
Hello.
I have a lot of new people, so.
You have what?
A lot of new people.
Oh, hi, new people. Hello.
They're, I don't know if they're all, okay, no, they're, yeah. Tame Pepper knows you.
Aw, I remember Tame Pepper. Hello.
See?
And
She remembers you.
Razzed Champ?
I think he's newer.
Okay. Hello.
They're new. I shouldn't say he, they're newer.
Kermit.
Yeah, Kermit, I think Kermit's newer.
Hola.
Okay, then, bye, see you around the net. So, okay, I gotta put this hat on right fucking now, holy shit.
That is a beanie.
I don't know.
Oh, that hat.
Come on. Hey! Oh, I look like a badass. Let's go.
You look like if Jesse McCree had any less fashion sense than he already does. Oh, I'm sorry. Cole Cassidy. My bad.
Yeah, Cole Cassidy.
Cole Cassidy. Saw me playing Switch. Nice. Okay. Well, I'll probably be back later, but I just got home from a very long D&D session.
I'll probably be done with it when our dinner gets done. It's gonna be about 20 minutes now.
All right. no big deal. We ate tacos.
Sounds good. I'm starving. I haven't had anything to eat all day. Well, no, wait, that's a lie. I had an egg sandwich that I made myself. It was very good. Okay.
Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner.
How's the voice, by the way? I think I'm doing pretty good.
The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout.
Not bad, thank you. I think it's pretty good. I messed up a little bit on that one. But I think overall I got a pretty good voice for that. How I mentioned I love voice acting.
A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
OMG, what? Wait! Don't tell me I fooled you! Steel lungs. I'm not doing shit until you tell me I fooled you. Or not. Please. Please, please, please boost my ego, Steel lungs. Please. I have to know if I fooled you. Come on, don't blue ball me, Steel lungs. Come on, what? Come on! I forgot you had the voice. Wait, the voice off? What do you mean? I don't have the voice off. Hold on, we're connecting your channels. What? To activate chat, please enable channels. What? You fooled me? Yes! Thank you. Fuck me. Okay, hold on. There. Okay. You don't? What's happening? The voice isn't off. Sometimes, okay, so sometimes there's no voice. So then I play the voice. I do
the deep voice like this.
I'll prove it. I'll say something stupid that he would never say. Although in this game he would say just about anything. So here, I'll do this. Here, ready?
Matt Walsh.
Here, hold on.
Matt Walsh loves to violate his children's consent all of the time.
How's that? How's that?
Hassan Piker believes that that America deserved 9/11.
Trans rights?
Trans rights.
Here, wait. Here, I got it.
Trans people are valid in their identity. You know this as a fact.
How's that? Sometimes I think Matt has that voice in his head. If it's like scolding him, sure, yeah. I love that one guy who does the Halo voice and he's like, trans rights. I love that guy. You guys ever see, here, hold on. I think that's important to show you if you guys haven't seen it. Let me pull it up. Sorry for the distraction, but... This motherfucker is so cool.
Hey, Tennis. It's Jeff Sticer,
I need a break anyway.
The voice of God multiplayer announcer for Halo. And normally what I would do in one of these videos for Cameo would be a recording or a series of recordings of some of the things I've said over the years in the game. Stuff like... Double kill, triple kill, killing spree, slayer.
I love this man.
But in your case, I think this is going to be a somewhat different kind of recording. I have to say, I've been around for a while. I'm kind of old. I'm going to be 70 this coming November, and I've seen an awful lot. And the struggle of trans people reminds me so much of all the other struggles that I've been a witness to over the many years that I have been alive. I've watched the Black American struggle, the Asian Americans, the Hispanic individuals. I've seen gays and lesbians and Native Americans. And now I see trans folks like yourself, who basically want nothing more than to enjoy the equality that everybody else aspires to, and which I, for one, think you
let him
should
cook.
have. So I am happy to say, trans rights.
Yes!
I hope things will be better for you, for all of us, really, soon. And I'd like to say, in conclusion, to all of the trans people, all your friends, and to you, you are all unfrickin' believable. Be well.
I love this man. How could you not love this man? I love him. What a fucking boss. Jeff Steitzer, man. Remember the name, Jeff Steitzer. I love him. I love him so fucking much. What a Giga Chad. I want to be him when I'm his age. He is such an inspiration. I fucking love that guy. And like, listen, I know it does not take much to say trans rights. I know that. But sometimes it feels like that, right? Sometimes it really feels like that. Like, it takes so fucking much for, like, to get normal goddamn people to just say, yeah, I believe trans people deserve to exist, you know? And that sucks. That really sucks. But God, I love him. I love him. Anyway. Okay, back to happiness. Back to happy mode. I was literally about to start tearing up. I love him. I have a flag at work, but under my desk. That sucks, man. That's God. Just how disgusting is that you need to hide your fucking trans pride flag? That come on, man. Like. Not for you, but just like in general, it's just like you really have to hide that. No, I display it openly. Fuck you. I have a shirt that says trans rights. If you don't like it, get the fuck out of my country. It's a free goddamn country. If you don't like it, get out. Fuck you. Okay. Back to this. Enough advocacy. Never enough advocacy, but for right now, enough advocacy, okay? Okay. Storekeeper, anything of note in this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence.
Yeah, don't care.
Most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Not interested. Great, I don't need to know anymore. No. Okay, who or what is an innocence? Again, I have the intellect of a kindergartner, and I need to know these basic words.
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Wait, innocence is a person? Okay.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Oh God, I feel like I'm talking to a tanky. Just speak English, please. Please do not speak. What is it called? It's such a basic word and I can't think of it. Words escape me right now. Whatever. Theory drivel. Theory drivel. That's what I meant. So, I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman.
Oh, I see how it is.
It's necessary to peel back the multi-layered
Why don't you just chop off my fucking balls, huh? So, do you recommend it then?
Certainly. It's prudent
The
for a
theory
person to
thumping,
have
yeah.
at least an
That's really good.
elementary
I like that.
understanding of history and society.
I like the alliteration. Good job.
Chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Theory thumping is great. That's honestly that's better than Bible thumping because of the alliteration alone. You coined it. Excellent work. If I ever use it, I will credit you. That's very good. Thank you, Tame Pepper. I'm glad that I have that stored in my memory bank.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Locked. Oh, I don't have enough money. I'm poor. Why am I poor? Oh. Balls are poisonous in many terms. Not mine. Well, no, mine aren't poisonous unless I'm like eating like shit. Then my cum is probably full of like poisonous substances if I do that, you know. Yeah, I mean, let's be real, it's probably full of microplastics. So yeah, it probably is poisonous. Anyway. Okay, let's look through the display books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Damn. That's theory books for you.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It
yeah,
reads,
acidic.
High-Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
How the fuck does that catch your eye? What? Okay. What's it about then?
High-Speed Love.
Man in my head, voice in my head.
Two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history.
Deliciously sexy voice that plays in my
driver,
head when
Jacob
I have questions.
His blonde mane graces the cover.
Okay.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Okay, you know what? That should be illegal.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality
Jail
Leon
for that.
Stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Haha. Get wrecked.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free.
What?
Do still browse though, but not too long.
I ain't shitting on him, lady. Just relax.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you.
Yeah, you didn't, did you? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Take your time. Time is commerce.
You ever heard of the phrase, the customer's always right? Crazy lady. I love this hat. I'm so glad that I was nice to that girl.
Another boring book. Just discarded here.
His voice could tempt me into many things. I feel like I do a pretty good impression. Give me a line. Give me a line. I'll read whatever you guys put in chat in that voice. Whatever it is. I don't care what it is. Just give me a line. Anything. Literally anything. I'll seduce you if you want.
Eggplant.
Except the N-word. Don't say that because I will ban you.
Victims, are we all?
Ooh, very good. That's a good one.
We are people of the mud, wallowing until we dilute or dry out? Ooh woo. Answer the question, Matt. Answer the question.
That's a good one.
Matt Walsh loves to violate his children's consent.
I gotta do that again. I messed up a little bit. I'll do it after this.
There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Matt Walsh loves to violate his children's consent all of the time.
It's so fucking gross that he's just said that and he's allowed to say that. What the fuck, man? Like, that's so fucking creepy. Why is that a thing that you can just say on YouTube and get away with that? What the fuck?
This book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica.
What? Why buy something that looks like a porn book and is not actually a porn book? That's the opposite of what you want. You gotta buy a book that doesn't look like porn that is porn. If you in fact read, which I don't because I'm not a fucking nerd. Roundabout North. Capicide, Apartments, Martinet, Piach. Softcore.
The ad reads, broken window? Tibbs has windows.
Okay. Softcore's for women. I'm sorry. Softcore's for women. If you like softcore porn, you're a woman. What is a woman? Somebody who likes softcore porn. I said it and I stand by it.
If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Enormous bulls, worthy of a real man.
I'm fucking up the voice a little bit. My throat's starting to get a little sore from all the talking. I feel like I'm doing a lot more talking than I used to when I stream. I just feel like I'm more interesting now, so I have more to say. I like hearing my own voice. Have I mentioned that I like sniffing my own farts, guys?
A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach.
If softcore is X and porn is XXX, then what is the equivalent of XXXXX whiskey? What? Women like hardcore and softcore? No, women like softcore. If you like hardcore, you're a man. That's my stance. I stand by that. If you like hardcore porn, you're a man. And that's fine, by the way. It's fine. No, I take it back. You can like hardcore and be a woman, but you cannot like softcore and be a man. That's my stance.
Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint Ghislaine. Roundabout North. As in Ghislaine. The only person I know that's named Ghislaine is Ghislaine Maxwell. That piece of shit. That pedophile fuck.
Yeah,
The XXXX whiskey? What are you talking about, like cartoons when they have that written on like alcohol bottles? Is that what you mean?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time You hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on now, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door, lady.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallways echoes with her cackle.
I think that's okay. That's the second typo I've seen. They're usually pretty good with the typos. Like, this game has surprisingly few typos for being an indie game, I must say. But I am not joking. I am a police officer, lady.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Epstein didn't kill himself.
True, by the way.
Go check the backyard door.
How many
Maybe
strangers get into your
someone there
building?
will.
Lock your fucking door.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, listen, I'm gonna need your help, buddy. Can you please tell her we're the real policemen?
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
I'm so close to his voice, but I know that I'll never be exactly on the money. He's oh god, his voice is so fucking sultry, dude. I'd fall for him, and I'm not even into that. Yeah, I got a few more minutes in me. Then I'll watch One Piece.
Look
Are you in the
at
mood
me
for One
when I'm
Piece?
talking to you.
Yes! Let's go. Good night, Kermit. Thanks for being here. I appreciate your company. Your company and all that. Good time. I had a good time. I hope you had a good time. I had a good time. I think we all had a good time.
The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted.
I'm gonna really try. Ready?
Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 3A. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop.
I'm getting pretty close. I don't think that I'll get it 100%, but I'm getting pretty close. On that note, have you guys heard the new voices for, like, Morty and Rick? It sounds weird when you, it sounds weird when you say it out of order. Rick and Morty.
Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago.
Haven't really heard Morty's that much. They're both really, like, iconic and easy to replicate. Imitate, if you will. Okay, I'm having a lot of fun, but my dinner's almost ready, and I want to watch One Piece. So I'm going to save. I'm going to dump you guys. Not for good. Don't worry. We'll be back again. I'm coming back on Sunday, actually. I usually don't stream twice in one weekend, but I'm coming back on Sunday because we got a debate with a vegan. It's going to be less of a debate, and more about, it's going to be more about, like, just having a conversation, because they're going to try to convince me that, like, we agree on basically we agree on the basics, but this person basically is trying to tell me that if you're not vegan, then you don't care about global warming. Like, they're very strongly vegan, right? And I'm sorry, but that's just not the case, you know? So basically I told them, like, you're going to have to convince me to care about veganism to that extent. And that's going to be a big hurdle for you. But, that's their stance, and I respect that. So I'm willing to have that conversation. Maybe I'll be convinced. Who knows? So we'll be back on Sunday. I don't know what time yet. I'll see you guys then. Let me find somebody to dump you on. New Morty sounds normal, but new Rick sounds a little off. I mean, I think the new Rick voice has the spirit, and it's about as close as you can get. Morty is very, very easy to imitate. Rick is a little bit harder. A little tiny bit harder. Because Morty, you just have to do this, and then, Rick, please, Rick. But Rick is more like, it's deeper, and I feel like deeper voices are just a little bit harder to imitate. Higher voices, I don't want to stun lock, but like I feel like higher voices are just a little harder to imitate. Or, sorry, easier. Deeper voices are harder. Riverboat Jack is live, and I have not rated them in forever. So we're going to do that. If you're on YouTube, go visit Riverboat Jack. I don't know if there's a way to raid Twitch streamers on YouTube. So just go to Riverboat, twitch.tv/riverboatjack. Based trans streamer extraordinaire. Good friend of the show. No, I don't know Riverboat Jack that well, but we talk on Twitter sometimes. It's fun. Good bean. Riverboat Jack is a good bean from what I've seen. Okay, raid's going. I appreciate you all very much for being here. Thank you so much. I feel like a real streamer these days. I feel like I have a good audience now. It took a few years, but we got there. So thank you. I really love you all, and I appreciate you all. And if you haven't joined the Discord, I encourage you to. You can find the link to the Discord in all of my YouTube descriptions. It's very easy to join, and it's the easiest way to get into contact with me. So if you ever want to like just chat with me, you're more than welcome to do that. I'm not big enough now. I'm not big enough yet that like I wouldn't. So, good stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'll just chat with you in the Discord if you ever want to. It's fun. So thanks again for being here. I'm going to go eat and watch One Piece. Oh, and sorry, Steel Lungs, by the way, I am on me and Katie. I'm caught up all the way, but Katie and I are on Punk Hazard, just so you know. She's very much in love, not in love. She very much likes the rat boy.
That
scrungly little rat
man, Trafalgar Law. We're about to raid.
I was a little concerned for both myself and for him because...
You have 10 seconds.
Oh, well, I was concerned that I wouldn't like him when there were children.
No, after the time skip.
Yeah, this is post time skip.
Yeah. Okay, raid's going. Have a great night, everybody. Love you all.
Fun. Love you. What?
You okay?
Injured people